There we go. Hopefully that's better. I hope. God knows my mic is bipolar. It's either working properly or it's not working properly. By the way, hello to all of my brothers and sisters. It is your boy Kushowa, and I'm back. I know it's been like 2 weeks since I had last streamed, I think. Wait, I need to go and check right now. But while I go and check, I decided to play the Gecko trilogy. I know a lot of you are like, you gotta play Deltarune, you gotta play Chapter 3, you gotta play 4, and hopefully I will. Maybe next stream I might. I know a lot of you guys want me to play that. Let me see. I think it's been 3 weeks. Wow. I think the last stream I did was when I reacted to the Amazing Digital Circus episode 5. Still waiting on the other episodes, but I can't wait. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Gex because I saw this and I'm like, oh, it finally came out. Like, I know a lot of people are going crazy for like Deltarune, like chapters 3 and 4, because it's like, oh, we've been waiting years now since Toby's been taking his time to work on it, and now he's still working on the other chapters. I think it's like, since he did 4, no, he's working on 5, 6, 7, and 8. I think it goes up to 8. I don't know if there's like 2 more after this, and then that's it. Is done. Like we're not getting like any more. We're good. Oh yeah, let me turn up the audio. I don't know why that was off. But yeah. So today I'm gonna be playing Gex. At least the first one. I might try to play Enter the Gecko and 3 if I could, and maybe I might switch between them to play and see how they like run, because it's been like a while. Again, like I said, it's been a while since I've streamed on here at all. 3 weeks. But I wanted to make the stream because I did say previously, way back, also by the way, hello to everybody in the chat. I did say that I wanted to do a stream talking about like indie games and indie stuff and all that, so that's what I'm gonna like do. And by the way, I'm happy that one of the indie games that I talked about got the funding to pretty much like make their game. Happy about that. Let me see. I think it was Walk. Let me see if I can try to show it to you guys. It was this. See, this game pretty much got its funding. I remembered saying that if you can, try to support it, because indie games like these deserve a lot of support, and it did. I don't think that my words impact that in any way, but I'm glad at least I got funded. But now the next indie game, I definitely hope gets its funding in some way. I hope it does. I don't know if it will, but I truly do hope they do. Is the Devil Chaser, because these guys in it. Look at this. And mind you, they're not paying me. I'm doing this because the game looks interesting. It looks really fun. Looks really cool. Like, look at that. Look at that game style. Look at that. That's soul shaded, cartoony, like 2000 style goodness. Like, you tell me that doesn't look good. That looks amazing. Like, really, really good. Like, this kind of reminds me of like old PlayStation 2, GameCube, original Xbox style, like, cel shaded, like 3D, like shooter platform style, like games from way back. Like, this deserves a lot of support. We need more of this. This definitely. So I really do hope that it gets funded. But I'll provide the link for you guys to see for yourself if you're interested. Again, I know not all of us is gonna have money like that, so it's like whenever you guys can, there you go. I used to watch your videos back in the day. Also, it's good, and also thank you. So yeah. Again, support it if you can. If you have the money. I'm not saying you're obligated to. This is just like to show your support. As honestly, games like these we need to really support more. We get so many games that try to go for the realistic, like, art style, trying to look like a movie, and seeing games like this is super distinctive and unique, and I love, again, kind of like this, this game has an interesting style to it that I liked, and it's Japanese, and, it's low poly, you know what I mean? Like, low poly games like this, and then, now it's starting to become more and more of a trend now, but I'm kind of glad. But, again, this game was interesting. I liked the gameplay style and the direction it was trying to go in, and then, the minute I saw this, I'm like, ooh, this looks good. Honestly, this feels like the sort of game I feel like, what's his name? Rebel Taxi would definitely, like, talk about on his channel. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This game is a work in progress.
Hope you're ready, sunshine.
Oh boy, real life Maven.
Honey, I'm home.
Yo, look at that. It looks really fun. It's supposed to be like a 1v1 multiplayer game. Oh my god. Looks so good. See, this right here, we need to support. This, man. Support this. You got even $1 or $5 even, you support that. I mean, again, it's really good. I mean, again, I'm glad that at least Walk got its funding. Mind you, everything was in Japanese. I think they have it in English too for this, but still though, I'm happy at least they got the funding, so I'm glad for that. But yeah, like, again, games like that deserve a lot of support, because again, we get so many games that go for the realistic, like movie style, like gameplay or graphics, I guess, that, it's just, it seems like it's like every other game. It's too similar. And, there's nothing wrong if you want to make your game realistic, but, there comes a point where, that game's going to be really, like, outdated, because the fact that it relied too much on, like, those, like, styles of, like, graphics, trying to go for realism, because it's like, for the time when it comes out and releases, yeah, it's going to be great. Then you got, like, I don't know, like, I'm like 50 something years old or whatever, and I'm not 50 right now, but, like, say when I'm like 50 and we have like the PlayStation 8 or whatever, or like 9, and then, you see like graphics that are so realistic that you can't really tell it apart between reality, fantasy, like, it's like to the point that you compare that to what we have now, and it's gonna look out of date. It's just gonna look like, just like they could have done better, sort of thing. Because that's how people feel with like old realistic games from like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. I mean, honestly, PlayStation 3 games, I think, with their graphics could still hold up. But then again, there's some PS2 games that hold up too. Even with the realistic style. I mean, Metal Gear Solid like 3 definitely, I feel like, holds up a lot. But, they still want to do a remake. 2, like, even back then, it was not bad. But, the graphics, again, because they're trying to go for the realism style of, like, trying to make it look like a movie for the time that it released. It's just, it's going to become out of date, because it's like, well, I mean, I get it. I know hardware limitations and all that, but it's like, you shouldn't really rely on realism, you gotta make your own unique, like, style, and, that's why I love, like, cel-shaded games. Those games, like, the stuff you see in, like, Beautiful Joe and Mad World, Ultimate Spider-Man, like all the old stuff, like Ed and Eddie's Misadventures, I think that's what it was called, like, all those old, like, games, Okami, too, like, all those games I love. Oh yeah, and I think it was Dragon Quest. I forgot if it was 7 or 8 that went for that style too. But yeah, again, games like that, will never go out of date, because the style just, was unique, cel shaded, looked like an anime, like cartoony, And games like that could always come back and be updated with its textures because it's not like so like demanding compared to like games like let's see, like San Andreas, or again Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, I guess DMC's 1, 2 and 3. Like any game that tried to look really realistic and have those style of textures that looked like too realistic, which again, you know, we all went crazy for at the time because it's like, oh man, this can't get more realistic than this, you know what I mean? And then you got like the PlayStation 3 coming in and it's like, oh, like that game, oh my god, the games on that really looked like a movie. Like you compare Metal Gear Solid 4's graphics to 3 and it's like night and day. But again, you know, hardware of the time when it comes out or releases and it's like it becomes out of date, and then you compare like 4 to 5 and it's like, dang, 5 looks really like a movie. It looks really realistic. And now look, we're on PlayStation 5 and we have like Death Stranding 2 and that thing looks so realistic. You can't, like, is it even a video game anymore? Is that just an interactive movie? Is it like Heavy Rain or what was it called? Detroit Become Human, I think that's what it was called, right? Did I get that right? Because I confuse it because I always assume it's something else. Let me see. Right. On Human. I don't know if that's the title, if I got it right. Oh, it's Detroit Become Human. Or, I think I said it right. I did. But still, again, games like that, cool, because it's like, it's a movie. It looks like a movie. But an interactive movie, and it's like, it's alright, but you know, you want a game with like style that actually looks unique and distinctive from every other game. Like again, like you got a game like right now that released like, I think it was last year, Hi-Fi Rush. That game looked pretty cool though, because it was like cel shaded, looked like a like early 2000s style like game, but more like modern. Well, you know, it looked good, but again, I'm not gonna go crazy gushing over that. My point is that, you know, we need more games that are more unique in their style instead of being too similar to each other, because it's like, well, then every game looks the same, and then, you know, people are gonna be like, oh, gaming is like dead. It's like, it's not dead, it's because people rely too much on one style, that's why. But you know, again, like I said, that's why I'm saying support more games like Devil Chaser. Yeah, and like I said, we need more support for that game. Because God knows that we need more unique games like that. Also, I can't believe they... Well, I mean, I think they announced it like last year, and it took them a while to release it. Actually, no. I think they announced it in 2023, and it took them a while. I don't know if it was 2023 or 2024. But at least they finally released the Trilogy now, so it's like if people want to play the originals Gex 1, 2, and 3, it's cool. Now all they need to do is a remake. Oh, Gex! It's been years since he's gotten a game. I mean, really. I mean, after the third game, that was it. They never, like, released another game for this. Which is kind of sad, because Gex is actually pretty cool. I mean, I could see them with a new, like, game for him, but knowing them, they're not going to. Honestly, it's crazy how they went from like 2D side-scrolling, like 2D platforming Gex to 3D platforming Gex. It's crazy. Let me see if I can remember. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, I gotta be careful. Forgot. These guys will take a lot out of you. You could also climb the walls too, which is cool. Okay, hold down the run speed to get an extra Okay, what's the run button? I don't remember what run button. Yo, wait, what was that? Hold up. Wait, what was that? What was that? Yo, what? What did I just press? I was trying to figure out how to do the run, and then I saw that. Like, yo, what was that? Okay, yeah, what is that? Oh, that's a rewind feature? They have that in this? Yo, is this the Nintendo Switch? Where you could just go in and be like, oh, you know, I messed up, let me rewind. Like, oh my goodness. Also, if you guys don't know what game this is, I mean, if you haven't seen the memes by Scott the Woz, it's Gex. It's the original Gex. Like, I can't believe, like, they have a rewind feature for this. Like, what in the world? I didn't know they actually had that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let me see. How do you run in this? It's been a while. I mean, it's been a while. Let me see. I think I just did it. Yeah, okay, there we go.
I don't eat anything but this.
Nice, okay, now I know how to run again. I think you could climb that. Yeah, there we go, you see? There we go. I'm starting to learn the controls again. Just gotta be careful. Ah, forgot to use my tail. Forgot the tongue is only to grab stuff.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
The fact they actually got away with that. It's like, yeah, I didn't own Scooby-Doo. Did I know you have King on your live stream? Wait, King? Or you had a crown on your streams? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. You said crown or king? Wait, what do you mean? I didn't even know I had a crown. Like, I ain't no king. I didn't know I had that. I mean, if I do, that's cool, I guess. No? Ah, man, I didn't know. But, yeah, let's move on. I mean, again, it's been a while since I've streamed because I've been, again, working my game. I'm just trying to take a break to, like, chill and relax and just play this since now that I see that it's finally released. Ooh. Now I'm able to actually... Oh, wait, did I take damage from that? Oh. I mean, this one was actually pretty fun. And it's sad, though, that Gex can't really climb walls later on in the second and third game for some reason. Only in specific walls. No, honestly, this one is really good. I would love to see, like, a remake that's like this. Unless they decide to go, like, 2D. Again. Kushowa, when did the game come out? Oh, this? I think it was like... I don't know. Okay, I know this came out on PlayStation. And I think Atari Jaguar, I think it was like 1995, maybe. Or 1996. I mean, it's been a while, so I can't remember. I might look it up right now. I'm trying to get on this. Trying to get on this wall. I mean, this game is really fun. Really hard, but really fun. There we go. See? Got it. We got it. I was going to play a little Ape Escape 3, but then I went like, I'm going to play something else this time. Instead of just playing nothing but Ape Escape. But again, I know you guys really want me to play Deltarune. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, did I just go to the... Oh. And let me see what this is. Again, I'm trying to remember because my memory is faded me. I remembered playing this like way back at like I think my cousin's house, like Puerto Rico, like a long time ago. I mean, I grew up on like the original and then Enter the Gecko and then 3, like all of them. But again, I didn't own 1, only owned like 2 and 3.
I know when I'm not wanted. I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh. Should have never done that. Oh my god. Oh, I got an extra life. Nice. Oh yeah, that's the remote. Wait. But where's the... Wait, is this to do like that? Okay. Ah, come on. But what is this? Oh, so glad I did not get close to that.
Oh yeah, it's fail time.
There we go. I gotta be careful with those. Or else I will die and that is it for me.
Probably think that hurts. Ow.
Oh, I forgot you could climb on the walls too. Again, it's been a while. And it's been a long while. Oh, you need to climb just to get across there. Nah, you don't want to touch those unless you want to die. I mean, again, this game is fun, but you will get like pissed off because of how hard the first game is compared to the like second and the third. Like, it is unforgiving.
Ooh, let's get back to the mystery van.
Let me see, I gotta check right now. But again, I'm just... Oh, it's good, Vegeta. I mean, wow, you guys are all starting to come in right now. Jesus. Oh, and also nice. I mean, Breaking Bad is a really good show. I don't want to spoil any of the story. I'll just say you gotta watch it for yourself to experience it. It's really good. I mean, it's really good. Oh, okay. I don't have to do the tail thing like that. I could just do it like on command. Oh my god. Again, I just needed to really take a break. Just stream for a bit. Just play whatever, I guess. Just been really just like stressed out. Not because just working on the game, but just other stuff. Because I mean, working on that game has been really fun. Just trust me, when you guys see how it looks, you're gonna love it. Also, rest in peace. Oh yeah, he voiced James and Meowth, and I think a lot of other like Pokemon in Pokemon. Dang man, we lost Jesse, and now we lost James and Meowth. Like and Misty. And a lot of people dying. I mean, we still have Ash and Brock. I hope we still have Brock. That would suck. But then again, you know, I guess that goes to show that we're just all getting old at this point now. Just how it is, you know? You gotta enjoy having the people that are with you now while they're still here before they are gone, and that's it. I mean, you know, at least I'm happy that we have like Shigeru Miyamoto and you know all my favorite like game creators still here. But there's other voice actors too that I'm still happy that are still around, like Billy West, John DiMaggio, David Hayner. Gotta be careful with him. Gonna whip him. But the voice actor of Jessie passed away when or who the original voice actress? Oh, it was the original voice actress. Also, wait, was it? Wait, did I just save? Wait, did I just save right now? Yo, what was that?
It's tail time.
Like, tail the cameras to take a snapshot at your progress. If you die, you can start over from there. Ah, okay, okay. Hey, I wanna climb.
That's a spot.
Yeah, I gotta collect these.
This one's for Johnny.
Yo, I swear the stuff he says is so unhinged. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Nah, I'm not going there. I'm good.
That's what I call getting some tail. For me? You shouldn't have.
I'm surprised Gex never got a cartoon. Honestly, I felt like he's the type of character that would have worked really well with a cartoon.
Fly boy.
The fact that he didn't get one is crazy. Like, seriously, I mean, he has like one-liners and the humor really works for a cartoon.
Me and one for me.
Like Crash or Spyro. So many of these like mascot old school like PlayStation style characters never got cartoons, and it would have worked well too. Especially Spyro, because you know Tom Kenny. Oh yeah, she passed away like a while ago. I think like a year ago. Also, wait, let me check for you when the game came out though. I know you guys, or at least for anybody who wants to know. I doubt you guys want to know. You just be like, oh, cool, old game. I don't know what this is, but now I know because Kush played it, or some other YouTuber played it. So yeah. All right, let's see. Where's Gex? When did it release? Gex 1. Oh, it was in 1995. Wow. Oh my god. So long ago. Jesus, that's like what, 25 years? Oh no, wait, no, that's not 25 years. I think that's like 30 years. I think. Yeah, it's like 30 years. Also, the voice of Misty, the this voice actor. Okay, if I could find her. Because I know she did not only like Jessie, but Misty and who else? She voiced, I think, Natalie in Ape Escape 2. She's done a lot of voices, like a lot. I think she was also Jigglypuff. Oh my god, she did Goldine too. Like she did a lot of voices. Oh my god. I mean, I would play some audio from what she's done, but like I know how the copyright for this is, but I mean, then again, who knows? At this point, I really don't care. She voiced in Sonic X. That's crazy. She's voiced so many characters. Oh my god. Was it Rachel Lewis? Am I saying that right? Let me see. Google Translate this for me.
Rachel Lillis.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. She was the voice of like Jessie, Misty, Jigglypuff, and Goldeen, Natalie. Like pretty much like a lot of like Pokemon trainers, Pokemon, and so many other like characters from other like anime that I either watched or have never watched at all. She's been voicing like anime characters for years, and I mean years. But now she's gone. I think she passed away 2023 or 2024. Let's see. Oh, okay. It was August 10th, 2024. Crazy, a year later we lose him. Dang, man. Just so sad. Feel so bad for them, you know? But then again, I mean, we all get old, you know? It's just how it is. Not like one of those things like, oh, they deserved it or anything, because they didn't. Because, you know, they did their characters well. It's because we all get old. It's life. You know? So I'd be lucky if people remember me when I die. But they will definitely be remembered. They made a lot of people's childhood, especially in the English dub. But the Japanese dub, I don't know if like the voice actors for them are still alive. I mean, they probably would. I mean, Japanese people take care of themselves pretty well. Not to say these guys didn't, because I mean, look, I think she died because she had throat cancer, I think. Wait, I need to look up why she passed away. Because I know she passed away from something, some form of cancer. Let me see. Oh, it was breast cancer. Okay. I thought it was like throat cancer because I know a lot of voice actors who get throat cancer because, you know, when you do the like characters' voices for so long and then, you know, that puts a lot of strain on the like vocal cords or like your throat or something in like your tonsils inside your neck. It causes to like grow like a tumor or something way worse. No, because I mean, you know, you can't blame them. No, I think it was Kevin Conroy that got like throat cancer. I think. Let me see. And Kevin Conroy. See, I think he was the one who had throat cancer, who passed away like a while, so long ago. Oh my god. It's 3 years ago. God, man. And it was around the same time, too, that Jason David Frank also passed away. That still makes me sad. But, you know, again, like I said, they will always be remembered. They won't be forgotten. People will always remember them and love them for what they've done. How they contribute a lot to a lot of people's, like, childhoods and their favorite characters overall.
I know when I'm not wanted.
Just like the voice of Gex. What was his name? Dana Gould? No, I was about to say David Gould. I think it's Dana Gould. Like, I mean, Gex has had a lot of voice actors depending on which like version of the game of Gex. Both, I think 1 and Enter the Gecko you play. Different like regions. Because it's like, it varies. I cannot not go over there. Like, but yeah, but we'll always love them, regardless, no matter what. I mean, they made my childhood because I grew up on Pokemon. The original seasons, definitely. I think I stopped at like Diamond and Pearl, and that was it. That was it for me. I was like, no more Pokemon. I mean, at least for the anime. Ooh, nice. The Frankenstein-looking geckos.
That's it. That's the spot.
Again, you know, I'll always remember them. I mean, again, Pokemon's had so many voice actors over the years. It's crazy. I mean, I think now, I mean, again, because of the fact that they got so old that I think they got replaced with somebody else. Not in a disrespectful way, but because, you know, the voice actors just got old and couldn't reprise their roles for the characters. Because it's like, oh, well, you know, we're old now. You know? Is that it? Nice. Yo, is he tweaking? Oh, he threw up.
Ha! That is wild.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh, you could save it? Yo, you could save it? You don't have to do like a enter the password thing? Because I think before you had to do that. Wow. I didn't know that. You could actually manually save it. Not have to worry about like, oh, if you lose all your lives and you gotta start again. Not just load from there and there you go.
Get back to the mystery van.
That's nice. Wait, did I not get enough remotes?
Like the slime boys. Nice touch.
I know. It's sad that some voice actors like die from like COVID. Like I hate that. I mean, I think the guy who played the soldier in TF2 passed away because of COVID, which was horrible. He didn't deserve that. But you know, again, it just happens. I mean, man, you lose such great people, such talented people that were great and provided such great talent to the characters. Like without these guys, we would not have these characters' voices. Like their voices make a lot of their character. I mean, you know, it's not just only the design of the characters themselves too, but it's also the voice. Because you know, every time you know play your specific game or watch a certain anime, no matter you know what it is, like Japanese or English or whatever, you know, you always think to your head, that's how the character sounds like, and then they just pass away like that. But I guess that's how it is. But, you know, I appreciate and will always like remember and have their like, you know, their like, you know, their love and, you know, their voice in my head cemented forever to the day I die. Again, like Haley Joel Osment is Sora. You know, love him as Sora. And, you know, he's gonna be in there. Just like Jason was Sonic at one point before Roger Craig Smith. No, he will always be my Sonic, man. Like Jason was such a great Sonic and Shadow too. You know, just like you know Charles Martinet or Martinet. I don't know how you say his last name, but you know again, like he's the voice of Mario, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, and Baby Mario, Baby Luigi. Like he's those voices for those characters. But the new guy's not bad though. I try to give him a chance because I know a lot of people like to be super judgmental and not give the new guys who voice these characters like a chance to like shine and truly show what they got. Also, it's good, United Engines of America. I mean, I'm glad you guys are all showing up. I mean, again, I try my best to like stream every now and then, but you know, again, I really want to focus more on like working on the game, but sometimes you just need a break. Because you just get so, like, you just get so filled with, like, anxiety and stressed out and, you know, you just want to relax and chill and just do this. And that's what I want to do. That's what right now I'm trying to enjoy and have fun and play Gex. You know, maybe I'll play, like, Deltarune another time. Also, did I not get there? Do I have to go to another level now to do that or something? The remotes? Oh yeah, most of them. I think most. No.
Let's get back to the mission.
Actually, no. No. The guy who voiced James for Pokemon, I think he also did Vector too. And like Sonic X. I could be wrong. I need to go check. Then you have to have me go on like Google, go behind the voice actors just to check. Because I remember them saying that he was also the voice of Vector too in Sonic X, so I don't know. I think like in the specific Sonic game. Let me see. I'm about to go to Sonic X right now. Because I want to see and check. Come on, TV shows. Hurry. I need to know. I need to know who's the voice actor. Dang it, a sweet time just to go and find one person. But yeah, I think most of the cast, at least for like Sonic X, like, you know, Jason's like, you know, Sonic, most of them are still alive. Actually, no, I think all of them are still alive. None of them are dead. They're just, again, old. Like, I'd say probably, I want to say like late 40s going into their 50s. Like that age. Also, hey Kushowa, I just started to collect physical retro games. Nice. It's always good to collect video games, especially the old stuff, because now with the whole, you know, I even mentioned, I mean, I was thinking about making a stream talking about it, you know, about the whole, you know, stop killing games or video games movement thing, I think that happened. And wait, let me see, I think what it was called. I think it was called Killing Video Games or Stop Killing Video Games. Because I think now they're doing like this whole petition, or I think they got like 1 million signatures for it. Yeah, it's called Stop Killing Games. Because most companies, for some weird reason, don't like to preserve their or archive their old video games. And prefer to pretty much just let them just rot and die and never return. Which is weird, because it's like, you think the games you bust your ass to work on, you would want to preserve and let the future generation see where it all started. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's kind of weird that, you know, most of these companies don't want that. Like, I mean, yeah, guys complain about piracy. So, this is the solution. I mean, release the old stuff, or, I don't know, like, find some, you know, legal way to, like, you know, sell those old games at a decent price and not be like $60, $80 and just release it properly, you know, and, you know, people will be happy. You know, like, that's all you gotta do. Like, re-release it. Like, as through emulation, if that's the way to do it, or just, you know, get the original source code for the game. And then just re-release it, you know, kind of fix some of the textures, make them more like 4K, 8K, so and then everybody will be happy, huh? But I don't know why companies hate that. Like, I get it. I know you want people to play your new games. That's not an issue. I mean, of course, people want to play new games. I'm never like having like problems with like new stuff, because it's like, and you know, as much as you love the old games, of course. When I grew up on like PlayStation and Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Sega CD, Sega 32X, and, you know, because of my mom, the Atari 2600, and, like, again, so many old games, so many old video game consoles, like arcade machines, PlayStation 2, GameCube, a little bit of original Xbox, Dreamcast, like, again, Game Boy Advance, like, you know, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, 3DS, like, going all the way, like, I've played so much of it. Like, all the old stuff, and now, think the only time I haven't played anything new so far as of right now has been like the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2. And even that I've heard a little like weird iffy stuff about, like, you know, the Switch 2 as of recently. There's the whole, like, you gotta be careful like where you get your Switch 2s from, or they get bricked. Which is like scary because it's like, oh. And also apparently the whole law that I think Nintendo did about like pirating their Switch games, because I know that you have the ability to play like ROM Switch games on like Switch emulators, like you or whatever new emulation for newer Switch emulators with like whatever game that comes out on Switch. Not 2, but 1. And it's like, oh, if you try to download that and so, then we're gonna come in, like, I don't know, take your liver or something. We're going to take your liver. So yeah, I think it's kind of weird. Like, it's like, okay, look, I get it. You don't like piracy. That's understandable to a degree. But when you don't sell your old games, you know, the old software, you know, in some like legal way for us to obtain it or play it, and it's like, of course people are gonna resort to piracy, because it's like, who the hell is gonna pay like $1,000 for a copy of like Toomba 1? Like, come on now. We ain't trying to give these, like, you know, like game sellers like a shit ton of money for one game. Like $1,000 for one game? Yo, that's enough to build a PC. Are you crazy? Kidding me? I'm gonna do that. I'm still trying to look here. There's like so many, like all I see is Star Wars. Okay, let's see. I see Spider-Man now. I think I'm getting close to Sonic X. Let me see. I'm looking through them all because there's so many like S's, SS, SO, SOOOS. Unless I type in Sonic X. Wait, there it is. Found it. Let me see. Vector, where's Vector? Yeah. James, he voiced Vector. Dang. Was he like the voice of like Vector for like so many like Sonic games too, besides the anime? I want to know, because he yeah, there was a point where he stopped being Vector for a while. Voiced like Vector like in Shadow the Hedgehog. And that was it. And then he's just only voiced like James, Meowth, and like, yeah, that's it. Like only just Pokemon and Pokemon characters. That's it. He's only been doing Nintendo stuff. But you know, you can't blame him. I mean, yo, that's how he makes his money. Yo, he was also Professor Oak? Shit, yo, he was both James, Meowth, and Professor Oak. Wow. Well, I thought he was only James and Meowth, and that was it. Crazy. Dang, man. That is just... That's sad. But again, you know, I hope that he's not suffering anymore and he's finally resting in peace, you know? I mean, I hope that all our favorite voice actors, voice actresses, and so get to... You know, when they all pass, they pass in like a more peaceful way that isn't like that. But then again, you know, that's how life is. You know, you can't really predict or hope that some way people are gonna die in like so and so ways. You know, it's just how it is. You know, the way you die, you just die. You know, it's unexpected. You can't really predict it. It just happens. But, you know, you just appreciate who you have now. But yeah, it's like retro game. Got to watch. I know. I don't blame you guys for like wanting to wait. Yeah, wait a minute. Do I have to go back again? How many remotes you have to get in this? He was also Gary too? Oh my god. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. But again, like I said, retro video games have gotten so expensive. Like you could go to like I don't know, like some like random like retro video game store in like the city, and they be charging like 500, 600 and more for like these old games. Like I get it, you know, I love these games, but do I really need to charge an arm and a leg for one game? Do I really have to give up one of my kidneys just to get an old game? Which, you know, I know back then some of these old games were like, they were pretty hefty in price, you know? And they were new at the time, but it's like, they weren't that expensive, man. But it's like, oh, it's supply and demand. Like, okay, but it's like, you really have to overprice these games? I get it, you gotta make money, but come on, you gotta be reasonable. What's wrong with the Switch 2 console? Like again, no, I got no issues with the Switch 2 console, but it's like you gotta be really careful though where you get your Switch 2, because apparently I think depending on where you get the Switch, if you get it from like eBay or I want to say Amazon, they might brick it up. At least that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. A lot of people have been saying that online, that apparently your Switch 2 could get bricked if you get it from like a scalper or like the wrong, like, I don't know, like company or I don't know, manufacturer who like sells it. Like they're selling like bootleg fake like Switch 2s. Like it's weird. I don't know. You gotta be like really self-aware and be careful where you purchase your Switch 2. Always get it from Nintendo or GameStop. I mean, Amazon, I think Nintendo officially sells the Switch 2 on there. Let me see if I could make that jump. Ooh, nice. Ooh, very, very nice. Very nice. Ah, my God.
Sweet like candy.
Oh, we got a lot of those. Nice. Oh, forgot that one. Wait a minute, what's this? We forgot what this was. Pull down while tumbling to tail bounce on enemies and blocks. Hold jump button and push spring.
That's what I call getting some tail.
How do you like bounce again? It's been so long. I'm planning to get the Switch 2 later this year. Oh, that's good. I mean, I hope you manage to get a good Switch 2. No? Especially with that new, what was it, Mario Kart World? That's what it was called? I forgot. And it's like, so many Switch games. I know the new Donkey Kong game came out for the Switch 2, and it looks pretty cool. It looks fun. I definitely wouldn't mind playing it, because honestly, yo, DK needed a new game. Like, he really needed a new game. Like, it's been ages. Like, Mario's been getting all the attention, man. Like, DK deserves the love. And I'm glad. I mean, I know it's not the traditional 2D side-scrolling DKC style, like, game, but at least he's finally getting some love. I mean, honestly, the new game that released for him kind of reminds me of, like, Donkey Kong 64. The way it looks, which is cool. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of happy he finally got a game. Like, yeah, I love Mario. Always love Mario, Luigi, all the original, like, you know, Nintendo, like, you know, Super Mario characters. But, yo, give some love to DK and Diddy and everybody else who has not gotten a game in, like, ages. Yo, give Wario one. Like, give him a new game that isn't just WarioWare. Give him a new Wario Land game or something. Because the only, like, game that's close to, like, Wario Land that we have right now is, like, Pizza Tower and Anton Blast. That's what we got so far right now. But, you know, That's a game I have to like try to continue one day for. But I am happy though we got Metroid Prime 4 like finally. Like Samus, I mean, she's been getting new games recently, and hopefully she keeps getting more and more. She doesn't get forgotten again. You know, it's not just Legend of Zelda, Animal Crossing, Kirby, and Pikmin, and like again, bring Star Fox back, Nintendo. I know people are anticipating the one particular game, and let's be real, you all know you're waiting. Now that we got the Switch 2, is like Super Smash Brothers. It's like I'm not gonna like say when it's gonna happen. I mean, I know whatever Nintendo Direct we get next, they're definitely gonna show off like the next Smash Bros. How do I jump? How do I spring? Like, I know everybody's waiting. Either are they gonna do like a remake of the first one, or is Sakurai gonna continue to the next one and all that, you know? And we get the entire cast again, but with more new characters added, because, you know, Sakurai just has that, like, you know, like ability to get whoever he wants. Which is not a bad thing. Cause, yo, man, I mean, he's got the, like, the power. He's got the talent to do it. Like, I don't question his abilities to, like, just talk with anybody. He's like, hello, I am Matsuhiro Sakurai. Like, hello, I am Matsuhiro Sakurai, and I created Kirby and Smash Bros. Like, he can get whoever he wants. Stand in front of the press TV and press up to exit. Yeah, I think I get the wait. I got the remote. Oh wait. How do I use the remote? Oh, I jumped over it. I have to go back to get more remotes? Is there like a remote I forgot about? Or what happened to the old AMV videos of you? Most were old and deleted. Movie Maker happen. Well, I mean, I don't use Windows Movie Maker anymore. I use like DaVinci Resolve when it comes to like whenever I can make a video, or when I want to edit a stream and add in like compilations of like whatever I make of like, oh, here's like funny moments I guess you guys will laugh at or whatever. But like, I mean, I don't rarely see a lot of people use Windows Movie Maker unless it's like for like nostalgic purposes, for like making jokes, or like early 2000s, like 2006 going into 2010 like YouTube videos. Because there's like so many old YouTube videos that I could find. One day I have to react to all the old stuff that you rarely see at all. That would be pretty fun, honestly. I think that would be interesting. Like, just trying to find the treasures of old, like, YouTube videos that are, like, more than, like, 20 years old. Because I know there's probably going to be so many YouTube videos next year. I mean, there's probably already YouTube videos right now that are, like, 20 years old. That came out in 2005. But I know there's still some that are around since, like, 2006, 7, 8, and so and so. And they're going to turn like 20 next year. And now it's like either 20 or 21. Next year, I think next year it's going to be like most of those old YouTube videos from like 2005 will be 21 next year. And then the ones from 2006 will be like 20. Crazy. Also, I don't want to remember Who's Adventures. Jesus. They'll see that reaction videos up there on YouTube and I'm like, why do people like that reaction of us reacting to that so much? It was so bad. And I'm not talking about us when us reacting to it. I think people liked our reaction. It was just Who's Adventures that was so bad. It was just so cringe. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm not saying what I've done is perfect. Far from it. God, that was so weird. Like, I know people want to have characters from so many things cross over like it's Fortnite. I mean, thankfully we have Fortnite in Gary's mod for stuff like that. But it's like, like, it's so done. it's done in such a poorly way. And I mean, I know why it's like that because I mean, I don't want to say it. So,
My name is Kane. I seek
but
shelter.
again, like it's just like you could do it so much better. That's why you have the power of editing to make it look good. You know, like those YouTube poops where people really put so much effort into actually making it look good. Like I've seen like people that have done so much editing that it feels like, you know, whatever character they take from something else and adding it into another like cartoon, anime, whatever, just to make it work and fit in. Funny. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I was trying not to say that. I was trying not to say that because it's like, oh, they have a specific disability, you know what I'm saying? Quote, quote.
We can rebuild it.
But who doesn't? You know what I mean? But again, like I said, you know, like again, you could do better. I mean, there's like this one YouTube channel where he takes like Gaston, but he's like doing like quotes or he's trying to say some witty one-liner to like Scorpion Sub-Zero. It's like that is pretty cool though, the way he does it, you know? Like that's how you do it. If you want to edit a character into something else properly and not make it look really like weird, just mismatched, and it makes no sense. It really doesn't look like it belongs there at all. I mean, not to mention two other characters being together makes no sense. But then again, we have Fortnite, you know? Like, Fortnite pretty much allows you to have all these characters in one universe now. So, I don't know. Crossovers have just become so common nowadays because people want to see their favorite characters collaborating with some other IP they enjoy so much. You know, like if it's like a fighting game, like Capcom has done it so much with so many IPs. You know, Ryu has been in so many crossovers, it's not even funny. Like he's been in Smash Bros. He's been in like Marvel versus Capcom, Tatsunoko versus Capcom, Power Rangers, I think, too. I think he was in that one Fist of Star, or it was some other game. I know he's been in other Capcom titles. What else? I mean, Ryu has been in a lot. I mean, a lot. Not even funny. Like the king of crossovers. That's only because he wants to fight everything, and I mean, yo, everything. I feel like there has to be a remote up there. What in the fuck? Yo, I saw that. Yeah, I don't want to touch that because then I'm gonna die. I saw that up there. Platforms. How do we get up there? I know there's a way to do it. I remember, I'm trying to... You're about to have me look up the controls for this game. Seriously. Trying to remember how you do it. Was there ever a copyright from old YouTube in the 2000s to 2010? If I remembered, copyright became a thing in 2008 going onward, only because of the fact that Viacom, fuck those guys, ate them, got so angry because of the fact that, you know, there was people posting clips of like SpongeBob on YouTube, and half the time people would go to YouTube just to watch like clips from SpongeBob or just full episodes, because people would just post it because it's like, oh, well, they didn't have a copyright system at that time, so it's like they could get away with it and post full episodes like all these old shows or new ones, I guess, and they didn't like that. So they were like, either you add in a copyright system and take that shit down, or we're gonna sue you. So that's what they did. A lot of like old YouTube poops and like parody videos of SpongeBob all got taken down because of it, using clips from the show, which is really stupid. Like, it wasn't hurting anybody. I mean, it's not like at the time you could monetize like on that stuff. Is if I remembered when I was like making my little Gmod YouTube videos at the time, you couldn't really make money from that at all. I mean, you could not do that at all, even if you tried to. But then again, most people now just do it anyways. Like, it's kind of ironic that they complained about it, and then look at them now. People post like pretty much nothing but like short little clips or compilations or full-on like playlists of like Family Guy, Simpsons, and other cartoons into one video, and then add in like some advertising in between. And I'm not talking about YouTube, but just the people that post all this stuff in, and they never get taken down, and they make money from it. That's crazy funny that they complained about that so long ago, and then now it's like now people do that anyways. So it's like, and then they do it themselves. Like Nickelodeon and Viacom do that same exact thing themselves now. So it's like, oh, it's because we weren't doing it. That's why.
Yeah, this place has the warmth of a Dick Clark special.
Like seriously, it's just stupid. Really, really stupid. I never understood that logic, but you know, be it that it's Viacom and these guys really hate creativity at its finest. Yeah, I honestly don't know at this point. I can go up there. That's all good. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with the remote. To have the remote, I remembered getting it. I just like how he just throws up, like, okay. Remotes. Yo, I remember having a remote right there. You see? Shows a remote. Do I need like 3?
Like the slime boys, nice touch.
Okay. Rewind, but it's like, how do I... There we go. See? A D-pad used to choose the remote. There we go. Wondering, I was like, wait, what? So weird, I wasn't able to activate the TV. But yeah, I don't know. The copyright system back then for YouTube was just really, like, nonsensical half the time. Like, really, really dumb. Really, like, odd. You know, be it how they were, doesn't surprise me. And to this day, it's still weird. Wait, can I... Oh, okay. Go in the coffin.
Hey, reruns of Rhoda. One for me and one for me.
Oh, yo, Jason was about to kill me. Like, no. No. Yeah, I definitely want to play Enter the Gecko after this. Just to see how it's like. Because, God, I miss playing that game so much. Play that so much as a kid. Like, you had no idea. Like, it's crazy how all these old games that I grew up with all slowly just come back, either getting remasters or remakes, like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and like Final Fantasy VII.
I'm hungry, damn it.
Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, we burned them. Ooh, nah, he did not get the chance to. Nah, he dead. So glad you could just climb. Definitely could do the Gecko. Oh, I didn't die. Nice, okay. I just like how you could just whip them. That's it, just whip. Nail that back. again, most of the rules now weren't a thing back then. Like, again, there was rarely a lot of rules. As long as you didn't post, like, weird stuff, like, in, like, CP, then you were good. Or, like, you know, like, porn videos or something like that. I think you were fine. I don't think YouTube was gonna get angry about you making silly videos or, I don't know, doing a parody of your favorite movie or whatever. And again, it's also crazy that you could just watch full-on episodes of anime and cartoons on YouTube way back. But then, you know, that's the whole reason why they did the whole copyright system in the first place. Companies would not
I'll just go in. It's tail time.
Oh, let me. Oh, let me grab this. Very nice, very nice. Pretty good. Okay, there we go. Huh? Wait. Can I not go that way? Can I not break this wall? Dang. That's whatever. I don't need all these golden fly mosquito things unless you want an extra life or whatever. Oh yeah, I used to remember people making like music videos, like parody stuff, like the stuff you would see Weird Al do. But you know, was funny, and people still do that in this day and age, but it's like, now it's like, you know, you have to be really careful, like what you like post. Back then, people could do whatever, and again, it's kind of crazy how copyright for music wasn't an issue too. It's like you can use whatever song you want for whatever video. I mean, there were some videos that I used to watch that used to have like copyrighted music, and you know, it would never get taken down or blocked or whatever. No. And let me. Oh, wait! Did I get hit? Did I lose my?
Sorry, I only planned weddings.
Dang! I missed. Or I took damage. Dang, that sucks. Well, so crazy how Gex is 3D and then these characters.
Sweet like candy.
Oh my god. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Need it, need it, need it, need it. One for me and one for me. Someone ring the dinner bell.
I can't believe I hit that. Gotta use that. Want to be Jason, hybrid. Voorhees. Freddy. I mean, essentially, there was just no consequences when it came to doing like parodies of like anything back then. That's how it was. I think, like, again, there was only very few rules, restrictions to what you can do back then. Like, again, like I said, as long as you weren't posting porn or, again, CP, which of course you never would do. If you did, a horrible person. But again, as long as it wasn't anything sexual, like, you know, again, as long as it wasn't porn, you're fine. Like you could post whatever you want. You want to do a parody, like a music video, a cartoon, anime, whatever, you can. If you wanted to do like a parody dub of your favorite anime, like Team 4 Star or whatever, good. I mean, now it's like you have to be really careful what you post when it comes to parodies. You know, let's plays, like, you know, walkthroughs, all that. Like, gaming companies love that stuff because you're advertising their game. Like, even if, you know, you don't have a lot of subscribers on, like, your channel or whatever, you know, you could have, like the amount that I have and the amount of views that I have, and, you know, still they'll be happy about it because it's like, even for the smallest YouTuber, they'll still be okay with it because it's like it's free promotion and people are playing our game, and when they talk good about our game or play our game, then, you know, people know about it and then they'll want to go and play it, you know? It's how it is for, and again, anybody who's small or big, they'll be okay with. They don't really care. But if you're doing a parody of like a music video, they don't like that. Especially music companies, they hate that because it's like, oh, well, it's a parody. I mean, even though it's, you know, under fair use, but, you know, they'll find a way to get past that, or, you know, pay off the, like, YouTube to be like, oh, take that down. We don't care if it's a parody or under fair use. We don't care if it's protected by the law. We have money. But it really sucks. If I could. Wow, I was trying to get it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Ah, come on, really.
One for me and one for me. Hungry, must find food.
Wish I never fell into that water. Wait, didn't I get a checkpoint? This one I got a checkpoint.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
I don't know. I mean, I was more of a YouTube like kid back then, so I didn't really kind of know how copyright worked on like Facebook or Instagram or Twitter. I was always like interested in making like YouTube videos back then. You know, even if they were like really bad and cringy, which they were. But, you know, I still had fun making them. I didn't really care. So, you know, I wasn't really concerned about wanting to like do stuff for other platforms. But I'm sure it was probably the same thing, you know, it's like you could post whatever you want as long as it wasn't anything malicious. You know, because most of these sites, usually their copyright is like really like odd when it comes to the terms. Really ambiguous. Oh, almost died. So what are you doing, Gex? Hey, can you not grab that? Yo, I thought Gex could grab that. Oh, he burned. He just burned. Like, sorry. Yeah, I don't want you TVs getting in my way. That's right, let's see you try. Oh my god, that's crazy. I gotta hurry. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, and extended. Very nice. Very nice. There's a remote. Oh, don't tell me I keep forgetting. Water kills you.
Slime boys.
Water kills me. Oh, well, we'll definitely continue. I'm having too much fun with Gex 1. But I really want to play Enter the Gecko. Just a bit. Oh, what about the range of you? Again, I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of kids that just did YouTube back then, including me. So it's like, you know, it just varies. Like, at this point, anybody could just use, like, YouTube. And I think there really was, like a restriction on, like, age of what you know, what age you had to be to make videos, essentially. I think they weren't that, like, you know, restrictive and, like, you know, I mean, I want to say it, but no. I think they were, because I remembered watching, like, Bentley Bros, like, they did Resident Evil and parody, like, you know, videos of that particular, like, games, and those guys were all, like, kids, or, like, I want to say they were all, like, 14, 15, their youngest brother was probably, like, maybe 11, or 10, whatever, so I don't know. It was weird. But again, I think any kid could have done YouTube videos back then. There was a lot of kids that did, like, it was like before reaction videos became a thing, where they would react, or some, like, parent or brother, sibling, whatever, would record their, you know, I don't know, son, brother, cousin, like, reacting to the Scary Maze game. So I don't know, again, like, the age range of, like, how old you got to be to make, like, YouTube videos, I don't think was that, like, high, because they didn't really care. They really didn't at all, which was weird. Oh man. Why you do this to me? Nah, you gotta cut me up. Same thing, like anime and adult video games. Again, like I said, you could just do whatever you wanted, like when it came to, like, parodies, or, like, even, like, uploading full episodes of anime, like, in cartoons. I mean, right now, well, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say which cartoons are on, like, YouTube right now. I mean, apparently you could just upload any cartoon as long as, you know, companies are okay with it. Because I've seen some cartoons where the copyright is just, like, weird, where it's like, this cartoon's on here even though it's owned by a specific company, or because that company is no longer, like, you know, like, around anymore. So the copyright is just, like, here and there. Like, it's like, well, I meant own, so you could just upload that series onto YouTube, because who's gonna take it down? Who's gonna copyright it? The company's not, like, alive anymore. They're not, like, no longer in business, so who cares? You know? And some animes, most, like, companies like Toe, and, like, I want to say, like, Shonen, like Shonen Jump. I think it depends on which, like, you know, like, studio, company, whatever. Like, they, like, again, I get their names all, like, up and everything, but, you know, like, they upload, like, full episodes of, like, animes, like, all the time online. I don't care. I mean, there's even one channel where you could just watch old, like, Japanese superhero shows, so it's, like, weird like that. I never understood that whole. Oh my god. Trying to swallow it. So close. I was confused, like the buttons to like what to eat and what to like hit. Kill spin. Yeah, like I said, copyright is weird sometimes. Like sometimes they're okay with it, and then sometimes they're not. It's like the system is weird. Odd. It's also really, really confusing. You know, that's just how it is. Let me see if I could. Yeah, there we go. I need that because extra like life is really good. Why do you do this to me, man? You just take it from me. There you go. Gotcha. Aha, you can't get me now, Jason. Yeah, that's right. Burn it. Burn it. Oh my god, okay. I mean, that's also pretty interesting too. How copyright works half the time. Oh my god. Okay, I made it. Nice. I'm out.
Kill your TV, man.
What does that mean? Kill your TV? Oh, you want me to break my TV? How am I able to watch or do whatever? Like, what? That makes no sense. Like, kill your TV, man.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
The way he just says that every single time. How do you take this thing out?
Like the slime boys. Nice touch.
Let me. Oh, it's that one?
Let's get back to the mystery van.
Should I beat that first and then go on to enter the Gecko? Or I'm assuming I don't need to. Didn't EVGN review this? Oh yeah, he did. Yo, James has reviewed so many old games. But again, like I said, I grew up on Gex. So this was like before I even like knew he did like a review like video on Gex. Same with Scott the Woz. I know a lot of people only know like Gex because of the meme of him being like, "Hey guys, I love Gex." Like, I grew up on Gex. No joke. And I grew up on a lot of old games. Okay, so how do I just see if I want to go back, select. What if I want to go back? What if I want to go back to an old game? How do I go back to enter the Gecko? How do I go back to the Trilogy Gecko, choosing whatever game I want? How do I go back? I know you have the rewind thing, but
Someone yell cut.
change. How do you go back? How do you go back? Please play RE2 original hard mode on cast. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind playing like Resident Evil 2 on hard mode for you guys on like PC. Because I mean, apparently Resident Evil 2, I don't know if Dreamcast is the only like port of the original Resident Evil 2 that has like a hard mode. But I know PC, because I recently played that, apparently has a hard mode and a nightmare mode, I think, that's really, really hard. It's like one of those, it tests your skills as a Resident Evil player, and I've played like my whole life. All I've played is like Resident Evil 2 on like I think PlayStation, a little bit of like Nintendo 64, only because the times I played it, it was like buggy for some reason. And GameCube, like the ones that I grew up with the most was the one on GameCube and PlayStation 1. But both had like normal as like the hard mode for some weird reason. I don't know why. Like Dreamcast and I think PC, they have like a hard mode, which I don't know why they never implemented that into the GameCube port, but I don't know, it's weird. Let's see, we're gonna figure this out. Figure how do we go back, or unless I gotta close it and then enable it again. Let me see. Okay, I guess you do it like that. Gex flick. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna play this one. Because I'm curious how it plays. I don't know, maybe next time I'll play Resident Evil 2 on hard mode for the PC port. It has the cool mod where you could just like skip like the door opening, like, loading screen thing and the cutscenes.
Days, then weeks blurred into one long, greasy telethon. The next thing
God, playing this, it's been ages. Like, oh my god. I don't know how long ago it's been since I've played this.
they think I'm crazy enough to go back in after them. So they whisked me away to interrogation 101.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played 1, 2, and 3.
Start giving me the business. I give a little back. So we negotiate a little something to cover my expenses. They throw in one of those secret agent suits, and I tell them we got a deal. Looks like I'm headed back into the media dimension.
Yo, I miss that old, like, 3D, like, graphics for, like, older, like, games. Like, I miss the old style of, like, I want to say, I know it's, like, high poly, but, the way it just looked. Like, you were watching a movie, it wasn't even, like, playing a game. So cool. I miss that style. I think you could easily replicate that now in, like Blender or 3ds Max and Maya, but it's really hard to do. Oh my god. Childhood right here. Next to like Gex 1. I mean, I played a bit of like Gex 1, like again, like I said, at my cousin's house in like Puerto Rico, but not as much as like Enter the Gecko. Play that a lot. There's some anime that were English and family friendly, like Pokemon and or Beyblade, even Bakugan before Japanese.
To see the world as Keith Richards does.
This actually looks really good. Like, wow. Oh wait, let me make sure that the size is like not weird. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Yeah, well, I'm having fun playing this. Like, oh my god, missed playing this. The only issue with this one is that you can't like climb on walls or whatever wall you want. Only specific walls, which is a shame because it's like, wait, so in the original first game you could do that, but not here? Like, huh? So weird. But it's whatever, Look at that, look at that. Oh my god, it's great. I think you gotta collect these carrots to get like a remote. Look at that. Oh my god, I missed this. How dare you?
Hey, forget about it. I designed this center.
I think you were supposed to hit those flowers and get like a remote. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's the purple shroom. Oh, you gotta hit one and then I think another one to get a remote. Yo, it would have been so cool just to get a remake of Gex, Enter the Gecko, in this day and age. I mean, yo, if Crash and Spyro could get one, I could see Gex coming back.
This is like a luau at Mel Blanc's house.
Oh my god, yo, some Looney Tunes stuff. Is this just going back? Oh my god, Bugs Bunny is like imprint. Oh my god, yo, is that Marge? The rainbows. The double rainbow. Oh my god. That's two. I think it's like 5 more or 1 more. Hey, right here. Gotta wait. Super Mario 64 style gameplay.
Forget about it.
Nice, we got it. You good, Gex? You okay? You're not gonna Gex? Gex? Gex, can you get out from the ice? Gex, you good? Oh my god, I was about to say, like, yo, what was that? Like, you good, Gex? Like, are you just having too much fun on the ice? Like, you don't want to get out? Like,
It's tail time.
alright, I think I got a few more and then we could get a remote. Get out of here, man.
Gecko chop, baby.
Nah, you ain't gonna get me. Looney Tunes was the shit back then, but it doesn't hit the same anymore because most shows are falling. Oh yeah, there's like so many, like, it's hard to really get invested into some shows now when most just get canceled on its first season. I mean, I think that's mostly just cartoons. Anime, like, never really gets canceled on its first season, and even if it does, that's like a rare occurrence, you know? Like, that's rare for like an anime to like get canceled on its first season. Because usually half the time the anime is used to promote the like manga.
Judo chop, baby.
Oh, I forgot about that. I just sworn you were supposed to hit those flowers to get something. Man, like I said, like, I don't know why, for some weird reason, like, cartoons just, I don't know why companies just hate cartoons for no reason. Like, you think they would love cartoons because they just make them money. But nope. They just don't. I don't know why. Oh no, he's Bugs Bunny now. Bugs. Wait, is the music different? Yo, what is that music? God, I remember it like that? They change it in some way? Unless that's just me. Dang, they're really trying to be like Looney Tunes over here, huh? Let me see. Is there anything else I need to get?
One of the gift
No?
shop and the bathroom.
Homer Floyd? Gotta keep whacking him. And he's dead. There we go. Gotta be careful. Piranhas. No. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you see, now we got a remote. We got two. You know, we could just, like, go and get the actual remote. My God, please, I need that.
I need to supersize this bad boy.
I don't think I need that. Oh my God. What's in here? Extra life? Nice. Nice. Anime, the same thing as well, so fuck shows getting sequels like Disney. I mean, Disney, like, I don't know, man. They like making cartoons and then they decide, yeah, we're gonna cancel it. You know, because why not? Right? That makes sense. You know, we spent a lot of money on this cartoon. We gave this cartoon creator, you know, a chance to, like, you know, make their cartoon, bring their idea to life, and it's like, nope.
This is from Mr. Sinatra. I've been saving this for you. Chase my tail.
Now we can get that remote. And then we'll come back for the other one. Yo, this game was fun. Again, 3D platformers are always fun to play. It's kind of sad they just died out the way they did. Like, you rarely see a lot of these at all. Because now it's like, all you see is like free to play multiplayer based games. Nice, this one has it too. So wow, they have their own save feature implemented. Like, you don't need a memory card anymore for this. Like, you good? Like, who said you needed a memory card? Oh yeah, let me close this because we don't need to have like the Kickstarter thing for like walk open. Whoa. 4Kids is no longer around anymore because I think they owed a lot of money to like Konami for when they licensed like I think Yu-Gi-Oh and some other anime, like the 4Kids. Like, I think they owed a lot of money to some of them and they didn't pay it back. So they weren't able to really kind of like, you know, continue because they went bankrupt pretty much. PBS Kids is still going, but I don't know what shows they have because I don't watch that anymore. I mean, I used to watch that as a kid way back, like Cyber Chase and like Arthur and all, and In Between the Lines and all these old shows that I used to grow up watching as a kid. But again, I don't know what they are now, so I stopped watching. I know Cartoon Network now is all about just either sometimes the one cartoon or just three, which is either Teen Titans Go, I think We Bear Bears or Wee Bear Bears, like the spinoff or prequel whatever cartoon about the bears, but they're like cubs, whatever, like they're like kids. And I think it's some other cartoon. Forgot what it was. I don't know if it was Adventure Time or something, but yeah, they rarely have a lot. And Nickelodeon, all they have is like SpongeBob and The Loud House, and sometimes like these sitcoms. That's it. Like it's like they don't have like a lot of like content anymore. That's the reason why half the time kids don't like watching like TV anymore. They don't have all the good stuff, or at least cartoons that they'll be interested in watching, because they would prefer to just watch all their stuff online at their own leisure or at streaming services. Pretty much, that's all it is. It sucks that it's come to that, but it's how it is. You don't give people something worth watching, they're not gonna care. Also, get whacked the 5 purple mushrooms. Let me see if I could get that done. Then we'll go to that. Yeah, 1.
Looks like Bugs Bunny after the trucks.
See, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think there's 2 over there. No, thank you. Oh, Adult Swim's still going. In fact, I think recently now, Adult Swim is now like airing around 5 p.m. like early compared to like how they used to, where it would be like around 9, 10. Usually you would see Adult Swim like air and be on TV. Which is crazy, because back then when I was a kid watching Adult Swim, it would be like super late if you wanted to watch like Aqua Teen, Black Dynamite, Robot Chicken, King of the Hill, like all the old Adult Swim cartoons are like, again, that's how it was back then. Now it's like 5 p.m., which is like crazy. I think it's because of the fact that since kids don't watch Cartoon Network on TV anymore, they're just like, so what's the point of having it like on TV, or having all that like schedule timing, whatever, like airtime for like CN when kids don't watch it. So just have it for adults, I guess, who still watch Adult Swim, which is weird, because it's like I doubt even adults like to watch Adult Swim anymore like that, because they don't even have like good shows anymore for that. It's just reruns. That's it. It's like, I don't want to watch like all the old shows that I already watched. Or just reruns, Just, I want to see new shows. And it's kind of sad they don't have that. Yeah, where's the other 2? Got that done. Like, I never understand that. It made no sense to me.
Brought to you by Upchuck Joe.
Let me see, I think it's over here. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah. We got it. We got it. It was good, Mr. Action. Again, I mean, like I said, people will be going on YouTube more than they ever watch TV. Which is kind of sad, because you'd think it'd be the other way around, but I don't know. Maybe it's because, TV has lost its touch, its edge, giving people a reason to watch it when you could just watch your favorite shows, cartoons, anime, whatever, on streaming services, And what's the point? It's like, depending on your favorite streamer, people watch them because they like them, and if they like what they see, they'll continuously watch it. If they don't, then they stop watching it. That's it. You just stream whatever you want. That's how it is with me. I just stream whatever I want. Or sometimes, I just kind of get a little bit lazy and just be like, yeah, I'll just stream whatever you guys want. I don't care. Just have fun. For TV, it's like they really don't have a lot of good shows anymore. They've gotten lazy with that. I'm gonna tell you that. Where's that purple mushroom? Is it up there? Oh yeah, the wind.
Ah, that's great. Why don't you get back on the can of tuna?
Oh no. Ain't getting me, yo. I got a lot of lives. Oh my lord. So many. That's like life because people don't find the same shit funny as they used to. Yeah, man. I mean, again, most people's humor, like, just like, I guess taste and content, it kind of changes over time because, it's like, oh, what you liked as a kid, you might not like now as an adult because it's like, I mean, it depends. It's like a specific cartoon, then, it's like, maybe it's like, oh, I grew up on this, so of course I'm gonna like it because, it's my childhood. Music, it's pretty much the same. Depends. Where's the purple mushroom? Where is it? What is it? That thing hidden somewhere? Like, where is it? Am I just going for this? It's going to the canyon now? Like, what am I doing? Again, like I said, your taste will change. Like, for me, I used to love watching Disney movies, but now I'm not really into Disney stuff anymore like I used to. I guess it's maybe because like most Disney movies now just look too similar to each other. Because back then a lot of Disney movies and even cartoons look so distinctive from one another. Like you could tell like, oh, this is this like series or like IP and so. But I don't know, most like Pixar Disney movies now look too similar, too much the same. So did I miss the purple mushroom? Like what? Wait, was it down below there? Ah, whatever. We'll come back. But yeah, again, like I said, I love watching just like TV shows. Again, like stuff like Breaking Bad. Let's see. Blackbird. Like, I don't know, I've been into a lot of like drama, crime shows, I guess. Like a lot of like live action stuff. That's just me. That's just my taste. Like, okay, I mean, I will always be into anime. Anime is the one thing that you grew up with, and that will always stick with you. I mean, you might have like a different opinion on how you feel about new anime now, but it's like manga, like that shit will never change. Like it will always be the same. Like you can enjoy manga all the way from when you were a kid to now, because manga is just manga. It's like reading. As long as the story is interesting for whatever you're reading, you're good. Like reading books and reading manga, comics, whatever, will always stay the same. Well, comic books, it's kind of weird because it's like there's some that could be really good. But then at the same time, there's others where it's just like the story's just gotten really convoluted. Like really just everywhere. It's like, oh hey, like Spider-Man has this many universes now. Like what? I don't get it. Like, huh? Like I don't know. It's kind of like your taste in video games. Like mine's is like I still enjoy all sorts of video games, but just like I don't know. I'm just getting really tired of like realistic games now, because that's all like most game companies do. Like every time there's a new video game coming out. There's always like, oh, it's realistic graphics. I don't know. Maybe it's just my taste now in video games. Like that's why I always try to support like indie devs because they always try to change that shit up every now and then. But then again, you know, they also have like the like you know, I guess standard like 8-bit, 16-bit style game. Even that can get pretty repetitive too. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So that's where the last one was. I was over here trying to look for it. I'm like, where was the last one? Like, okay. Whole time it was in the back of me, and I even check. Like, oh my god. Alright, it's whatever. Get it done. Nope. Sorry, March. Three, and I think the last one is on the other side. Oh. Like you're not gonna get me at this time, Flower. Don't look like an imbecile to you. Is it so? You're right. Ow. Where's the purple mushroom? Do you think? I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was over here. It was over here. I think. Somewhere. See. But yeah, I'll be down to play all the old like PlayStation games if I could. For you guys. There's like so many old games that I could play and you guys will be like, oh my god, I've never heard of that game. Trust me, there's a lot. Wish TV could go back to its roots around the 2000s, but not the same. Dying like movies. Oh my god, don't even get me started on movies. Like movies now, it's just like nothing but superhero films, which, you know, I'm sure a lot of comic book fans are happy in a way. Because it's like we're finally getting superhero movies more and more. What in the world? Wait, did I miss one? Wait, where was it? The purple mushroom. Do I have to go back? Don't tell me I gotta go back now to get that. No. But again, like I said, like movies and shows aren't the same anymore. But you know, I'm sure a lot of like, again, like I said, like superhero fans, comic book fans would be happy to get so many superhero films. But or unless some of them just get annoyed that all it is just nothing but superhero movies. They just get tired of that. They're just like, oh my god, another like DC Marvel movie, you know? When are we gonna get Invincible? Yo, when are we getting Scud? Yo, honestly, I wish Scud would have gotten a cartoon. Or a video game. Like a better video game. If it's the one we got. Oh my god, I think I went too far. I went too far. Too far. I gotta go back. But yeah, it's like, but again, you know, it's my taste though. I mean, I don't think everything's that bad now, like most people say. A lot of people always like assume that movies and shows now are bad. It's like it just depends on where you look. You have to look in the right places to find good stuff. Because if you don't look, then of course, you know, all you're gonna see is just bad movies and shows. Anime. It's always good. Until you see the same like style of anime over and over again. It's like, oh my god, this anime? Really? Again? Get these slice of life animes? Or another superhero anime? I mean, the one with the rooster is pretty funny. Yeah, I just wish that Bobobo would get like a remake like how Ranma did.
There's plenty more
Or Yaiba.
from, baby.
So many good like manga and anime that deserve a remake. Oh wait, are all the purple mushrooms in the one area, one spot? That's why they're not here? Each one is a specific remote. Let me see, I'm about to go back. You have me go all the way back. Bro, but YouTube still has cartoons. Anime has some talent. Shows. Oh, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not saying anime is perfect. I'm not gonna be like one of those like weeaboos that'd be like, you know, all anime is superior. Like, no, not the case. No matter what genre of any like medium, it will always be just like bad. There will always be like good and bad in both. It's just you have to really look and find the good stuff in order to enjoy it. Like I said, in my taste in like shows and movies, I usually look up anything that's like Spanish, Korean, French, whatever. Because you know, it's like it's always good to switch it up in like TV shows and movies, different languages. Just put the subtitles for any of those and you good. Let me see. Who's this purple mushroom? I know there is another one behind the brick wall. And that's not in the back of there, I just got that one. On the top there, maybe? Ooh, we got Bugs Bunny Daffied.
My inner child is coming out, and it hurts.
Yeah, I swear the things he just says is crazy. Where is it?
They call him Flipper, Flipper.
Oh, welcome back, Mr. Action. I'm hoping you're having a good summer. Where is this thing? I know I have like 4.
On any brown, mushy rocks.
I mean, we're all growing up. That's how it is. No? Like I said, no, your taste is gonna change over time. That's just how it is. But video games are eternal. There it is.
This is really about your father, isn't it?
What? It's really about your father, isn't it? What was that? I got a lot of lives, oh my lord. So many.
I know what you're thinking. It's tail time.
Don't drink the tap water. Collect 3 red remotes and enter the Gecko. Nice! Wait, they have achievements for this game? Actually, no, they would. Makes sense. A lot of games have achievements.
Like
Yes, it was. A lot of the jokes and references in this game are like really old. Like really old. But, you know, if you grew up with most of these shows, then yeah. You'll get it. There's a Titanic level here. Oh, I need like 4 more of that. Well, yeah, it's a boomer game. Look, this game is old, but For some reason, I'm surprised they brought it back, though. That's the funny, ironic thing. They brought this really old as hell game back, and I went like, wait, really? Like, I was kind of expecting, like, Gex to be, like, only, like, alive because of, like, you know, like, the fact that people review it or through emulation, and that's it. But the fact they went out of their way to make a HD, like, remaster for this is crazy. But then again, I'm assuming the only reason why they did that was because of Scott the Woz, because of the jokes for Gex. Probably the reason why. Because usually half the time when they bring back some of these old games is because of some meme or like video. So I don't know, it's weird. But I'm glad because hey, look, I don't care what type of meme, what reviewer, game, like let's player or whatever streamer is talking about the game. I'm just glad it's back and you could just play it like, you know, in like a better resolution than how it used to look. But then again, I don't know how you would compare like this to like, you know, the like emulators like DuckStation. Like Gucks on that because it's like I bet you the textures would look way better compared to this, but it wasn't so bad though. But this game was fun though.
Hi, I'm here for the real world interview.
Whoa, what was that joke? Sure, what about funny old jokes? Because they don't hit the same anymore. Some jokes are just like, some jokes could still be eternal and be funny even years later, and then there's some like, again, like in Gex where it's like really out of date. Because again, most of these jokes were made during like, you know, specific shows and movies that came out in the 90s and celebrities. Like it's like, you know, pop culture, like way back, but again, for like, you know, when the game came out, because it was a PlayStation game. PlayStation / Nintendo 64 game.
Welcome to Under This Old House.
Oh wait, I gotta collect a lot of these skulls. Get the white remote. Keep forgetting. Here, let me go back. Man, honestly, I feel like they could do way better jokes, like if they did a remake, but I don't know what type of jokes they could do now for a game like this. Like, I don't know, they would make jokes about Justin Bieber or Taylor Swift or Kai Cenat or like iShow Speed or whatever they wanted to. But again, I don't know. Or, you know, make a Gex 4 and include, like, whatever celebrity or TV show, cartoon, anime of, like, now to reference, I guess, maybe. Because maybe people be like, oh, you don't want to include these guys into this game, you know, because it's came out in the 90s. You know, if you do a remake, then you gotta keep it like that.
Hey, forget about it. I'm flaming in the manly way. Indigestion.
What food does eat Arnold? I mean, yeah, man. That's why you change up, like, like going to your favorite food spot or whatever. You know, you're not gonna eat apples every day. I mean, I know there's the expression, you know, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but like, come on now. You don't just eat apples every day. Yo, he beat that zombie senselessly. Like, oh my lord. That zombie got knocked out. He's done. It's over for him. But again, you know, like I said, sometimes, like, when you're a kid, you'll like eating candy, and then when you get older, you just get tired of candy because it's like, oh my god, I don't want to get diabetes, man. I eat candy all the time. Like, look, I mean, I know that America has a health crisis, you know, when it comes to, like, sweets and greasy, you know, diabetic food. Let me tell you, like, oh my lord. Like, America, like, there's not a single place you can go to without, like, encountering, like, some establishment that sells, like, a burger, fries, or deep fried fish, or some, like, you know, deep fried food, or some food getting deep fried, or being really sweet and sugary. Oh, what happened to the VR channel? Oh, it's gone. Been gone for a while, for years now. I mean, I might consider doing VR again. It's because it takes a lot of work to set up, like, the green screen in a particular angle, and then having to set up the VR headset, you know? Kushowa, I'm not saying life is boring. Not interested in how I would.
Don't take career advice from Joe Piscopo.
Wait, huh? I mean, again, like I said, I mean, a lot of stuff just, you know, dies out because that's just how life is, you know? Trends happen, they come and go. Like, right now I can mention, okay, say for example, one of the trending, like, things that used to be a thing way back, but people probably don't remember it, is, like, fidget spinners. I bet you not a lot of people remember those anymore, but people used to go crazy for those way back. Like, I think it was like the 2010s when fidget spinners were a thing, where everybody needed to have a fidget spinner. I'm like, and then I remembered, like, schools, like, just banning those things because they got tired of kids, like, having fidget spinners all the time. Like, again, like I said, there's so many things that could be, like, a thing, and they stopped. You know, that's just how it is with the times. Oh god, I remembered fidget spinners. Like I said, a lot of things that used to be a thing and no longer are. It's just how life is. Trends come and go. Same with memes. You know, memes are popular one moment, then they're not anymore. Unless, you know, for some reason everybody wants it to be popular again. Like, say for example, one meme that people forgot about, that people went crazy for, was the Ugandan Knuckles thing. It's like, do you know the way? Oh, this is my queen. Like the whole, I spit on you. Like that. Nobody remembers that. That one's like old, like really, really old. Like I said, a lot of things that were like popular back then, gone. Done. Oh, that's just how life is. No? Like, again, things just get old with time. Like this game is really old. The only people that would be interested in Gex is either people or kids that grew up on it, like me, that are now like adults that play it again because, you know, this is the game I grew up on, or because of like popular newer videos that talk about it, like Scott the Woz. And, you know, it becomes relevant again because of that. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised they never did, like, a remake or, like, maybe a Gex 4. Again, they should have done a cartoon back then for this game. It had the potential. I remembered watching you play Resident Evil 2 almost all the time when I was in high school. Yeah, I used to play that game so much. Because I loved it. It was my favorite. But then, no, I mean, I never, like, stopped playing it. I have fun playing the game. It's still enjoyable. Because sometimes you gotta switch it up and play other games. Yeah, just play only the same game. I mean, look, the only reason I would suggest playing, you know, like, Resident Evil 2 over and over again is either if you're a fan of Resident Evil like me, like the classic original old school fixed camera angles style of Resident Evil, or I don't know, you're a speedrunner.
Ad said Beverly Hills adjacent.
That's the only reason I would recommend it. Oh, I know. Wait, I don't wanna go in there. Let me do this first. Like I said, there's like so many games you could play now. I mean, there's some games now that are becoming really old that came out on like PlayStation 4, Xbox One so long ago. Crazy. Some like PlayStation 3 too. I mean, 3 years from now, Metal Gear Solid 4 will be 20 years old. Crazy.
I know what you're thinking. It's tail time.
Oh, I gotta find the hidden one. Yeah, it's a lot of games that came out way back on PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 and Nintendo Wii and Wii U and 3DS and I'm old. So many like old games. I mean, it's crazy to even say the 3DS is old now and the Wii U, because I remembered like getting my 3DS so long ago, and like I think it was like 2011 when it first like came out. You know, it was just like the like red and blue. Like it was the blue one, and then they released the other one like half price, like 3DS. And then people got angry. They did that because it's like, oh, I bought mine's day one, and then all of a sudden you guys decide to like, you know, cut the price in half for the 3DS, and then they went like, oh, well, we'll make the ambassador program to make you guys happy. Here you go, exclusive games that you could only get if you got the 3DS at launch. You get to play all these old Nintendo and I think Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games that are exclusive to that. But again, like I said, the 3DS is old now. I think it's like 14 years old, because it came out in like 2011. And I think in 2021 it became like 10. So now it should be 14. Yeah, man, I mean, that's just how life is. Look, I'm not complaining about it. I just learned to accept it. You just have to accept that life is just gonna, like, continue, and some trends, some of the things you loved will either die, like Ape Escape, and Mark Echo's Getting Up, Steamboat Chronicles, all these games I loved, grew up with as a kid, never will get sequels, never will return because the game companies don't care anymore for them. Sony does not really care for like their old Japanese IPs unless for some reason they make it more like Americanized, or like movies like God of War. Yo, I want a new Twisted Metal and Sly Cooper and Jack and Dexter, but that's not gonna happen because Sony only cares about their like newer stuff, or, you know, the stuff that's in line with their plans of how they want their, like, games to be. Like, I mean, you know, I'm lucky and surprised that Ratchet and Clank is still around, because I thought games like that would have been done. But, you know, people still like it, and I'm glad. Still glad. Same with God of War, but, you know, again, they still have more IPs, like Gravity Rush. I mean, I think now Patapon came back, but those are like remasters, though. It's not like a third game or like a fourth game. No, wait. I think they have more than like, Patapon, like 1 and 2. I think they have like 3. Let's see. Patapon. Like Patapon. I know they have more than that. Yeah, they have about like 3 games. 3 games for Patapon. And now they have like there's this one. Ratatan, I think that's what it's called. Like it's like a spiritual successor to it. It's really good. One day I definitely have to play that for you guys. I know you guys will be like, what in the hell is a Patapon? But again, there's Loco Roco. And again, the game that I play ever so often, whenever I can, because I know you guys love it, is Parappa the Rapper and, Jammer Lammy. Those games deserve love. The anime should have gotten an English dub, but it never did. So sad. Oh yeah, Rival Schools, Darkstalkers 2 is really good. I mean, Capcom has like old IPs, old games that they rarely talk about at all. Like, for example, recently they brought back Power Stone in the collection. And let's see what else. I don't know if they brought back Captain Commando. They every now and then kind of no. They just use him for like crossovers and that's it. Final Fight, that series is only alive because of Street Fighter. Every now and then you will see Cody, Guy, Hugo, Poison, and you might see Mike Hagar in like another crossover fighting game, but they rarely bring that series back because one game screwed it up for them of ever wanting to make a sequel again, which was Final Fight Streetwise. Came out a long time ago. It wasn't a bad game, but it's like it just wasn't the Final Fight people wanted. But I don't know. I think some games that came out so long ago deserve to return back, but they never will. Like I said, this one game none of you guys will ever know of called Steambot Chronicles, or really old JRPG robot game about you playing a character with amnesia and you have to figure out who you are, why you're on a beach, and why you're helping this one girl, and what is a Trotmobile. It's such a fun game. One day I need to play that for you guys. So obscure, super underrated. Should have gotten a sequel, but I never did, and I'm so sad. And it hurts me to this day that in 2011 we could have gotten Steambot Chronicles 2 or Bumpy Trot 2 on PlayStation 3, and we never did. We never did. Because of that goddamn tsunami and earthquake that happened in Japan. Why, Mother Nature? Why did you have to do that to Japan? Why do you have to do that to Iron Games? It was so messed up. And that's why they canceled most of their games. Besides the one game they bought off, they decided to become their own independent indie studio called Grandzilla, something like that, and buy their one IP, their one game, Disaster Report from Irem. But not Steambot Chronicles. They were like, nah, that's not worth the investment. Japan doesn't really care for this one robot mecha game. They don't care. But this one, yeah, they do. They love the one game about Japanese people having to endure earthquakes and tsunamis. Even though they had one years ago, and that's the whole reason why. I don't understand the logic sometimes, but my point is, sometimes old games, if it doesn't do well, then they will not return it back, or because maybe they just don't see the investment, because it's why invest into something so niche when we could just do well-established IPs instead. That's how Nintendo is and Capcom. I mean, that's why they always make Resident Evil games and Monster Hunter and Street Fighter. Because it's why bother with Strider or Rival Schools or even Ghost and Goblins? I'm surprised they bring that back at all. And Final Fight, Darkstalkers, or Plasma, Sword, Star Gladiator, whatever you want to call it, Rival Schools 2. All these IPs they own. Again, Onimusha. I'm surprised that Onimusha and Okami even came back. You're gonna tell me next that they're gonna bring back Beautiful Joe? That's another one that they forgot about. Yeah, and they have so many. Forget about them because it's well, man, is it Street Fighter? Is it Resident Evil? Because if not, I don't care. I mean, that's the mentality Nintendo has too. It's like they have Star Fox, Golden Sun, Lead Beat Agents, like so many like IPs they forget about. Mother, I know that the creator is done with that series, but people still want more from Mother / like Earthbound. You know, they still want more Earthbound games, and they will never bring it back because it's like the story's kind of done. Honestly, just how it is. But Star Fox isn't. They could bring that shit back. Like, if they wanted Fox to go fight Andross again over and over, they could. Like, I mean, he's like pretty much the Bowser to, like, his Mario. You know? Like, they just make up a story saying, oh, I don't know, Andross came back through, like, a black hole, or, I don't know, through Shigeru Miyamoto's, like, asshole or something, and there you go. They're fine. They don't care. No, they're fine, because as long as we get to do a barrel roll and all that, then we fine. But again, you know, I'm not gonna complain because just, you know, whatever's popular, I mean, that's just how it is. It's the same with Sega, with their games. They have so many games that now they're starting to bring back though, because they realize, wait, have games? They have like Jet Set Radio, they have Space Channel 5, they had Billy Hatcher, and that only had one game. Like, yo, that deserves a sequel, come on. And Nights into Dreams, recently they kind of brought back like Samba de Amigo though, with the new one on like VR and like Switch. Again, like I said, so many Sega games that need to come back, and they don't want to bring them back. I mean, now they're starting to though, slowly. So who knows? We could probably get a new Nights in Space Channel 5 and Billy Hatcher or whatever. They'll probably remember some of those games and bring them back. Because Sega's been like first we got Sonic, Yakuza, Football Manager, and then now Super Monkey Ball is joining them. Then they got like Atlas with like Persona, and on occasions when they want to, like Shin Megami Tensei. And that one game, I think they own that game, Metaphor, right? That's the JRPG game that they recently made. That's like a new one that I definitely have to play on here. I heard it's really good. But like I said, there's so many old games that I wish would come back. But it's because sometimes if your game just doesn't do well, that's how it is. It's just the way it is. It's just how Nelly says it. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. It's sad. But honestly, some of these games that came out in like 2005 and 6 had to compete against like the big juggernauts though. Like, say for example, again, Steamboat Chronicles, Mark Echo's getting up, such good games, but they were not gonna beat Kingdom Hearts 2 or the PlayStation 3 or the Wii. Or any other game that came out in 2006. Wait, you know what? I'm about to check right now. Games that came out in 2006. I'm about to see right now. I'm going to let you guys know. Okay, let's see. What games came out in 2006? Okay, Ape Escape 3. Well, I mean, yeah, they're not going to be Ape Escape 3. Come on, that game is just too good. The Mega Man X Collection. Maybe. Unless people really like Mega Man that much. The new Tails game. I'm not talking about Sonic. Let's see what else. There's so many games here that came out like in 2006. Sonic Riders. You know, kids are gonna get Sonic Riders. They'd be like, yo, why would I want to get a game with like mecha robots when I could be playing Sonic? And Star Wars Empire at War. I mean, that's a given. Let's see what else. Not Super Monkey Ball, Touch and Roll. Final Fight Streetwise, yeah, that's another game that was gonna just fail. Like, it was destined to fail because it's like, that's the one thing I never understand with studios and companies. It's like, yeah, release your games like during like the year of like when these bigger popular games are coming out. When you know these big IPs are going to outsell them, because it's like, why would people prefer to get these games they don't know what the hell they are, or they're new? And it's like, I mean, you know, I know a lot of people try to invest into new games, don't get me wrong, but it's like, Are you really gonna compete against Sonic though? And also, look at this. Dragon Ball Shin Budokai came out that year too, and like Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. Sure, there was a lot of fans of that would prefer to get that than Final Fight Streetwise because it's like, oh, cool, samurai game. Also, Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance came out on that year, so people might have wanted to try out the new content for Metal Gear Solid 3. And then there's like Mega Man Powered Up, the remake to Mega Man, the first original Mega Man game. So people would have played Mega Man over whatever the hell Steambot Chronicles was, because it's like, I don't know what this game is, but I love Mega Man. And again, like I said, I grew up on that game, so I love that game. But I know a lot of people will not care for like that because it's like, yo, Bumpy Trot, Steambot, I don't know what that is, but Mega Man, Super Fighting Robot. And then there's like all these other games that came out, like Me and Mike Katamari. And I guess if you were a fan of Beautiful Joe, Red Hot Rumble, and that was the last time we ever got a Beautiful Joe game. After that, we were done. So many games that just failed and never did well in sales-wise. Kingdom Hearts 2 came out that year, and it's like they were not going to beat Kingdom Hearts, man. People were anticipating to. Like, again, I was one of those kids that grew up on like Kingdom Hearts. All the way from the first game, the Chain of Memories, to 2, to 358 in 2 days, to Recoded, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, like so forth. It's like kids would prefer to get Kingdom Hearts 2 over Steambot Chronicles or Mark Echo's Getting Up. Like so many other games. Final Fantasy 12 came out that year too. People would rather play that because it's Final Fantasy. It's like, I don't know what this game is. This one I like though. Also, New Super Mario Brothers came out that year. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yo, of course. Dang, like, yo, those games were never gonna do well. It's no wonder why the sales were so horrible for these games. It's because you had New Super Mario Brothers. That game sold so well on the DS. That was one of the reasons why people bought a DS in the first place. Like, yo, I could go to the sales right now for the Nintendo DS and that thing, like, New Super Mario Bros. Is gonna be up there. Like, like, it's either Animal Crossing Wild World or Nintendogs, whatever. Let's check it out right now. We're here just like looking up like sales numbers for old games. The best selling in the DS. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. Did really well that year when it came out. Sold like 30 million. Oh my god. No wonder why. Jesus. You see, this is the reason why, because it's like you have all these good games that came out that year, and it's like these games were never going to do well. But again, like I said, that's just how it is. That's why you got to be careful when you sell your games or decide to release them in a particular year. Because it's like if you release your game in a particular time frame, then it's not going to do well. Like, say, for example, Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out next year. You have to be really careful when you release your game around the same month as Grand Theft Auto 6 because it's not going to do well if you do that. Know what I mean? Like, if you really want your game to do well, if I were anybody who was creating a game, just wait either before or after. Like, don't release it in the same month. Just release it a few months before or after. Then you're good. That's the one thing I would recommend because you got to be careful. Some of those big, well-known IPs, people would prefer to get over those because it's like these are like new, obscure, nobody cares about. But then you got the like well-known, established IP games like Gears of War, Metal Gear Solid. Like the ones that people really care about, you know? That's why you just gotta be careful what you do when you sell those games. If you don't, not gonna do well. I realize I've been streaming for like more than like 2 hours now. Hold up, I need to go and for a sec. Let's see. What were you guys talking about? Okay, what the hell happened to Microsoft and The Legend of Zelda never really had a bad game. Unless you count the CDI games and consoles. Yep, okay. Okay, let's see. For Microsoft. I don't know, man. Those guys like to buy so many IPs that it's like, you know, you think because it's Microsoft and they would do well with those IPs, and then it's just like, nope. We're just gonna decide to not do anything with them. No? Like, I mean, at least with like Blizzard, Activision, they kind of do, because it's like they know Call of Duty and like, I guess Blizzard with like Overwatch, it does like okay. No. But it's like there's the one like rare like occasion where it's like, you know, Rare itself, where they have so many good IPs like Banjo-Kazooie, Conquer, Perfect Dark, like so many games from Rare, and they don't do anything with them. Like the only thing they have Rare doing right now is just work on Sea of Thieves, but it's like, how long do you work on Sea of Thieves until eventually people stop playing it? I mean, I know people play because they love pirate games like that, and you rarely see so many pirate games, but come on. You know what I mean? Like Microsoft, it's like when they buy a IP, they don't do nothing with it. Maybe despite maybe Activision and Blizzard and Mojang and Bethesda / id Software, those are the only ones I've seen where they actually decide to care about it like that, you know? Like they actually do care about it and release like something from it. But that I'm kind of surprised by. Minecraft, it makes sense, because that makes a lot of money. You could say how old like Minecraft is. I mean, that game is really old now. It's like almost like 10 something years old. But it still makes money. Kids still play it to this day. People still make content for it, so they're never gonna stop. But like Rare, it's like they have so many good games and you don't do nothing with it. Like, come on, man. As for Legend of Zelda, honestly, like you said, if you don't count Zelda CDI, like Legend of Zelda games, they're not that bad. Because again, you have 1, 2, Link to the Past, really good. Ocarina of Time, instant classic. They got a remake on 3DS, along with Majora's Mask. Wind Waker was also really good. It's probably my favorite Legend of Zelda game to play, like on GameCube and Wii U. Twilight Princess. There's also Link's Awakening, and then the remake, and then Oracle of Seasons on Game Boy Color, and I think there's also Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance. The Four Swords, I think that one was like on GameCube and GBA too. There's also Phantom Hourglass, Twilight Princess, Skyward Swords. Again, honestly, you know, has so many good. Can't go wrong with playing Legend of Zelda. Seriously, it's just a good series. I mean, even now, Breath of the Wild is like one of the best Legend of Zelda games to ever like surpass like Ocarina. Like right now, you could go on sales of like best Legend of Zelda games, or like which has sold the most copies, and Breath of the Wild has done really well. Legend of Okay, I'm gonna go right now and I'm gonna let you guys know which is the best selling one. I think it's Breath of the Wild. I remembered it doing really, really well. It's like we got like, let's see. Legend of Zelda 1 sold like 7,500,000 copies. 2 didn't do as well, but did okay. Link to the Past did somewhat better than Zelda 2. And then Link's Awakening did even better than all those games. And then Ocarina came in and surpassed even Link's Awakening. Majora's Mask didn't do as well compared to Ocarina of Time, but, you know, did pretty well. Oracle of Seasons / Ages did decent. Wind Waker was really good, though. I mean, not as good compared to, like, Ocarina, but Four Swords, probably the worst, like, Legend of Zelda game to just not perform compared to, like, all the others. Like, it did not surpass the sales of any of those at all. Minish Cap was at 1 million. Twilight Princess, almost. I mean, it surpassed every other besides maybe Ocarina. Skyward Swords, Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass did decently well at best. A Link Between Worlds, then the Triforce Heroes was and then now you got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild did really well. And then Tears of the Kingdom didn't do as well as Wild, but still easily did as well compared to most other Legend of Zelda games for the times they all released. Like, I would definitely say Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were the best Legend of Zelda games so far to just surpass sales of other games. And now I think Echoes of Wisdom was like the newest Legend of Zelda game, and it did not surpass the sales compared to those, but like I said, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was really good, man. Really, really good. I also remembered playing Legend of Zelda when that game was really good. Also, what's good, Super Mario Bros? What's up? How are you doing, Kush? Doing good? Just talking about the stuff that you guys are talking about right now, which is Legend of Zelda. I should play Legend of Zelda one day on the channel. I honestly I don't think maybe once at all I've ever touched or played a Legend of Zelda game on here. Maybe one day I might play Wind Waker because that's like my favorite. I might try to. Honestly, it's really good. So many Legend of Zelda games that I could easily play. That would be really fun. But one day. Because I play so much like horror games, spooky stuff like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and on occasions when I do like maybe Clock Tower, Amnesia, Five Nights at Freddy's, like all these other like horror games, but I never play like the more obscure stuff. Or I never really play the games you'd think I would play. I mean, I don't think I play Pokemon like that, too. I need to play more Pokemon on here. There's like so many Nintendo games I rarely play on here, and I should be playing more of. That would be really fun. Legend of Zelda, you can't go wrong with. Okay, let's see. What else? What else was the thing? Let's see. Old Nintendo consoles are expensive. Oh, yeah, that one. I mean, I don't blame anybody for not wanting to play the old stuff. Not because they're bad. All the old games are really good for like any Nintendo console. It's because everything's so expensive. Like, you have to spend like an arm, a leg, a kidney, like a spleen just to like get a old video game console. Like, it shouldn't be like that. But because again, they don't produce them anymore. They don't make that old hardware. It's like, yeah, they could get away with it because it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? It's like, not like you could wait for them to re-release it again. I mean, they kind of did that, Nintendo was like, yeah, we know these, like, scalpers or like old collectors be selling these old Nintendo consoles for high prices, so let's just make the NES Classic, and there you go. And then SNES Classic, which they did okay, but it's like, still wasn't the same. Still didn't really resolve that issue. But that's just how it is, man. But that's why I say I think a lot of people appreciate emulation so much, because, you could play all your favorite old games on like emulators and just like play it like that. Because at that point, you might as well, like old games do really well when you play them on emulators. And not to mention too that they update these emulators a lot, so usually half the time the resolution is like equally or even far greater than how originally intended to be for some of these old like game consoles and handhelds. So it's like originally they had such low resolution, but now it's like higher and you could play it better, like even in 4K sometimes if you're lucky. And not to mention too, some emulators have like some built-in plugins or like other stuff that allows you to kind of let the textures get updated to such a high resolution. So it's like instead of them looking all pixelated, old and crusty, it's like now they actually look better. But sometimes, you know, that the case might not be half the time with some of these old games. Could be. So I don't know. Sometimes it could look good in 4K. Sometimes it was intended to be on like a CRT TV because that's just how it was. You know, it's like for some old games like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. They were just intended for like TVs like that because they were built for that. Because, you know, you could play it on an emulator and it's going to look really weird. But, you know, I'm guessing now they're trying to make it like that. They're trying to replicate that style with those filters. So that way you could be able to play it just like how it was intended to be, which is good. Also, Minecraft is old and I think Roblox is older than Minecraft because, you know, at first I thought that was the case, but apparently Roblox has been around longer than Minecraft. It's just that it didn't have like the massive fan base and all these like game modes and all the content it does now. Like, you know, back then it was like basic. It was like basic stuff, but, you know, it was slowly building up to it. Because I remembered I was curious because I wanted to know the sales numbers and how many players, you know, there were between Minecraft and Roblox, and apparently Roblox has players. I mean, a lot. You'd be surprised. I mean, I don't play it like that because I'm too invested into Fortnite to really want to invest into another like multiplayer like game and then buy all the skins and all these other like, you know, microtransaction style like content. It's like I already got Fortnite. Let me enjoy that. Okay? Enjoy that. I don't care. No. But again, like I said, Roblox has been around for like years. In fact, wait, you know what? We could do a quick like Google search and I'll let you guys know. Let you know how old Roblox is. I know it's definitely old. It was created in 2004, but it released publicly in 2006. Oh my god, it's that oh wait a minute, you're telling me Roblox is gonna be 20 years old next year? Oh my god, that's crazy. That is like mind-blowing. Like, oh my lord, you're telling me this game that kids go crazy for in this day and age is going to be 20 years old. That's insane. But then again, you know, I mean, Roblox and Minecraft are such like kid-friendly games. Well, I mean, you know, I know Minecraft is, but I don't know about Roblox. I mean, I heard that, you know, Roblox you gotta be careful with your kids playing that game because there be some adults who try to play it and be like, hey, little boy, wanna come to my server in Roblox? We could roleplay. You could be Sonic and you could be little buddy. Like, seriously though, like, yeah, that's crazy. Like, but then again, you know, like these, no matter how old these games could be, because of the fact they have the whole kid-friendly, like, you know, factor to it, is why it does so well. Because kids love, like, colorful, like, you know, expansive, like, sandbox style like games like that. I mean, that's also the reason why Gary's mod is so like to this day and age is still doing pretty well, still contains and has so many mods because of the fact that, you know, you could just upload so much content to it. So it's gonna be popular. I mean, Roblox is the same way, and Minecraft, well, I mean, you know, they have their DLC in Bedrock, but if you're playing Java, you could just make whatever you want. I mean, it's really not that hard to make mods for Minecraft. You just make whatever you want. Just make anything. I mean, making models, making animations, making maps, environments is easy. Anybody could do it. Like, even a 7-year-old or 8-year-old can like make Minecraft content or just like their own DLC for the game and make, like, if they wanted to make money from it, they could. If not, then they could just like make it for fun and just make it for their friends. Because I've seen a lot of like kids that are that creative and are able to do such amazing stuff with Minecraft. And I'm assuming, I don't play Roblox, but I could only imagine it's the same way. That would be so easy, to the point that you could probably get a job working for those guys and make money. Like Gary's mod, it's like you can just add whatever you want. But I don't think you can make money from Gmod unless you're like making Gmod animations or something. Also, let me see what else you got. Okay. Also, yup, and part 3 time. Also, 5 Nights. Oh yeah, I have to play that one day for you guys. I know you guys have been, look, you got like 2 games. I know you guys are anticipating me to play the most. Like The Mimic and Deltarune. The, 5-4. Yep. What about Game? Oh my god. Game Freak. You know, I love Pokemon, but they really need to step up their game with like the new Pokemon stuff, because it's like, alright. I mean, I'm kind of glad that we're finally able to get a 3D Pokemon game. Like, a good one. I mean, you know, the last time I played, like, a 3D Pokemon game that's not, like, handheld related whatsoever was, on, like, game. Let's see. I mean, if you want to count, I don't know, like X and Y, because I mean, technically it was like 3D, so I don't know, I guess that's like the last time I played a 3D Pokemon game, essentially. But again, like I said, you know, it's great that we got a 3D Pokemon game, but I feel like, you know, the way they're going about it is kind of like, you know, there's some features in the new Pokemon game that I remembered seeing for that direct. It's like, it's not bad, like the whole being able to just play, you know, like, you know, battles live is, you know, everything is in real time, and being able to dodge attacks too is really cool. That is one feature I'm surprised they never implemented like past Pokemon games, because you think by now that would have been a feature they would have included a long time ago. I guess they just decided, yeah, I guess let's release it now. That's, again, like I said, it's, I don't know. Crazy, man. How Pokemon's been. I mean, it's not bad. I don't hate Pokemon. I don't think like, oh, I got tired of Pokemon. It's not that at all. It's just that, you know, they really need to kind of like add more features to really like enhance it a bit more. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but again, Pokemon is gonna be for the newer audience, but you know, again, I haven't played a Pokemon game in like a while. I think the last time I played a Pokemon game was like when I streamed, I think it was like the Japanese version of like Fire Red on GB. It was in Japanese. Also, I remembered. I mean, yo, man, I still remembered like when Bedrock wasn't a thing and it was just Java and they had very few features, like, and some of the mobs weren't even existent yet. Like, crazy how much has changed. You have Java and then you got Bedrock, and they try to update both. I mean, I know they're, you know, I guess they're. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like they kind of try to balance it out and try to like maintain both. But I know their top priority is always going to be Bedrock because, I mean, you know, they got to make that DLC money. You know what I mean? But like Java, they're still going to always update for the fans who love Java because that's just how it is. Also real. I used to, but not anymore though. Also, and I've been doing good. Every now and then I try to stream. I'm working on a game right now, but I'm taking a break, just trying to chill, relax, stream, you know, just trying not to stress myself out. In Minecraft or like, wait, what game are you talking about? I mean, that's why Power World is doing really well. Like, I know Nintendo was trying so hard to stop them, but it's like, nah, you guys are not going to stop them. Power World is pretty much what people want Pokemon to be. Except, you know, I know they're never going to implement or add guns into their game. But, you know, I'm sure they could find a way to make cool, interesting gadgets the Pokemon trainers to use. You know what I mean? But they're not going to. So Power World is here to pretty much be the substitute for Pokemon of like, hey, you want gun Pokemon? Well, here you go. This is the best you got. But again, like I said, you know, Game Freak is not the same how it used to be. But that's just how it is, you know? If they would actually try to, like, move Pokemon forward in mechanics and adding all the features people want in Pokemon, and I'm not talking about just guns alone, but, you know, just, like, being able to implement, like, cool stuff that people really want, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Because it's like, there's just so much you can do with the same concept over and over again. Pokemon. Like Super Mario, it's like, oh, you got Mario, Bowser, Peach getting kidnapped. Mario's gotta go save her again from Bowser's clutches. You know, it's so-and-so. It's always the same thing. Every time. It's like, that's the whole reason why I loved Luigi in the first place. Is that series, along with, like, Paper Mario... I mean, Paper Mario now has been in, like... But back then, you know, they had such interesting, like, stories of, like, having different, like, antagonists. I loved it. It was so good. You know, I guess... No, they just don't really care anymore. I don't know. It's always the same story with, like, Mario. But that's why I love Mario and Luigi, because each game there's always a different villain. Not the same villain every time. I have so many questions. Oh, I'm sure I can give my opinion on some that I'm sure you guys would be interested in. Gotta get the blood water cooler. Then we'll fight the boss and I think we'll be done. Okay, let's... Right. Push, push, push. what I'm talking about. I mean, again, I'm just glad that some of you guys actually come to these streams. And again, I just do it for fun. Play whatever I want to play. Or on occasions, I just play whatever you got. Some games you guys would be interested in seeing me play. I try to do a little bit of both. Try to balance it out. Yep. I'm thankful. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Always will. I'm sure a lot of you guys would be interested in seeing what games I play. Especially if it's like old games you guys have never heard of, and it'll give you the opportunity to know about and play it, because it's like, oh, well, I saw him play it, so now I know what the game is and what it's about, and now I want to try it out. Because there is so many games out that I do. Ow. Oh boy. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that I got some of you guys into Resident Evil. If Game Freak was the same as... You know, that's the thing about Pokemon and Mario, is that, you know, Nintendo could be really protective of their brand, and they're gotta really... I mean, that's the whole reason why, again, that I don't like bringing him up a lot, but if I had to make an example, like who, unless maybe he did this on purpose, just so he could be able to make more money and have to work, it was like Logan, where I guess Nintendo just didn't like the fact that, you know, kept like, you know, tarnishing their brand and whatever, and deciding to like Mario and all the other characters in such a bad... They just decided, yeah, we don't want that because these are kid friendly. I don't want you to have the character. But I think maybe it's for the best, because Nintendo has been like that recently with a lot of their other, like, you know, like other channels too. Like, I think that's the whole reason why Super Mario Glitchy 4 has been the way he changed it to look more like him than Mario, or why he's not using like more Nintendo characters, and you know, slowly having and like I said, so many like channels that heavily rely on like another Nintendo IP, and no, unless they're like playing their advertising their like stuff or merch, then they're not gonna really care for the parody. As long as you know, kind of stay true to the characters. So it's as long as you don't make Mario look like an asshole, then you're good. I think that's the one thing I never understood with people half the time. Like, you make Mario look like a jerk, but it's like, why? If I could find it cooler. There we go. I was about to... Alright, okay. More. Oh, yeah. if you play the remake, go with Chris. I would highly recommend the hardest difficulty. Or, you know, play the game mode with Forrest. Because that one, you're gonna have fun. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta be careful not to kill Forrest. And if you do, game over. That's it. You done. It's over for you. So yeah. I would recommend, like, playing, like, if you want the challenge, play it with Forrest included, with his, like, vest of grenades. Or include that and play, like, you know, the invisible mode where all the zombies, well, I think most of, like, the POWs are like that's like the most challenging way to play the remake of 1. That's like if you're like a hardcore fan like me that goes like the extra mile of really showing your gaming prowess and playing the game. It's gonna be really tough, really hard, but worth it. Plus, I think you just either played for the fun of it or you unlock costumes, I think. Ah, man, there's the whole, you know, saying of like, you can't stop Rule 34. No matter how much you hate it, no matter how much weird fetishy stuff there is on there, you're never gonna stop it. It's just how it is. That's the internet. You know, when you say, hey, don't make, like, you know, porn of my character, they're gonna do it. You know, it's like all those fans of like Jaden Animations who's like you shouldn't be making porn of Jaden. It's like, you do know by you saying this, they're gonna retaliate and do that. They'll do the complete opposite of what you're saying. Come on. So you seen this ad, and both are really good. Especially Smiling Friends. Love that show. Really good. Really good. Really good show. I'll recommend it to anybody who hasn't seen it. Can't wait for season 3. Oh my god, spooky skeleton. Spooky skeleton. Oh, spooky Mona Lisa lizard. Oh my god, scary man with blue leg. Oh no. Oh, okay, there it is. Don't talk to me. No, stop. Oh, did you? How's it so bad? It's spooky. Also, did you, Morty? Oh man, you know, I know they're not Justin Roiland, but they're not bad. See if you, let me see if I could find that final cooler. I think it's down here somewhere. I don't want to get that just yet, because I know that cooler's got to be over here. If it's not, then, well, ouch. Oh. Oh my god, man. I still miss that guy, you know? Like, he was probably one of my favorite YouTubers way back. I used to love his, like, game review. I think he also did retro perspective style, like, videos, too. Like, he did a lot of content, but I was kind of just, like, disappointed that, you know, deleted his channel. I mean, it's kind of like... it's kind of like what I did. You know? Just really sad about it. But, you know, that's just how it is. Sometimes some YouTubers just get tired of, you know, uploading, like, videos or making content on YouTube because, you know, they're just not happy. or they've gone through something and they just want to move on. What's so special about Rule? I mean, well, DeviantArt's like Rule 34, but more safe for work than not safe for work. Let's say. Yeah, but now it's different though. I'm not deleting this channel. I've learned my lesson from that. I've had too much fun with this channel to just. Besides, there's so many games I want to show you guys. I mean, a lot of old games. And, you know, on occasions I'll play the new stuff because, you know, it's not just like I remembered playing this as a. Like, you know, it's not only just that. I want to be able to, like, play the new stuff. Or, like, remakes of, like, you know, There was a cooler around here somewhere that I forgot. Yo, what is that scream? Yo, where's it coming from? Oh, let me move that mouse. Also, have you playing Nickelodeon? Ew. Nope, I have not. But I heard it's alright. Still kind of crazy that Multiverses just, you know, and people say like all these games are supposed to be like the Smash killers, but how are you gonna compete against Smash Bros? Like Smash Bros is so good that you can't really compete against it. They have all these characters that are in the game that get people hyped. Like, they have Snake, they have Ryu, Mega Man, Pac-Man, Kazuya, they have Sora, Steve, Banjo, so many characters from so many games. And plus, they also don't realize what made Smash Brothers good in the first, you know, besides just the gameplay style, but, you know, the content, the gaming history of all the different games came out over the year. Like, that's what made Smash Bros. So good. It's a celebration of video game. Before, it used to be just a celebration of just Nintendo. But now it's just a celebration of video games in general. Pretty much. Which is not a bad thing. That just means we could see more, like, video game characters in the near future joining into the Smash Bros. Ultimate had a lot. They had a huge roster, but I can only imagine what, like, you know, Sakurai would do. You know, say if, I don't know, eventually kinda, if they included more video game characters from other IPs. Like Doomslayer maybe, Dante, Ryu Hayabusa, Rain, Crash, Spyro, like so many like well-known IPs that people would love to see. Or even Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Kind of crazy we've never gotten a Mortal Kombat like game character. Which I honestly I kind of understand. Because Mortal Kombat wasn't so popular. It didn't really, not to say it didn't do so, man, because of the fact that the whole like fatalities and hates. They have a really like policy in gore and decapitation in like Japan, so it's like they're not gonna sell that game over there, and if they did, it'd be a rare occasion if they did. Be like one of those moments where it's that being sold over there. That's surprising. But again, would have been pretty cool to see like Sub-Zero or Scorpion in Smash Bros. It would fit in. Because I mean, again, you already got like Ryu in there. You got Kazuya. You got Terry Beauregard from like 3 fighting games. So, yeah.
Nap time.
What about Shadow? Oh my god, yo, that'd be cool. Kratos. Honestly, Ratchet and Clank would do pretty well. Yo, where's that other cool? There's only like... I got 4, but where's the 5th? I didn't see.
Pat, I'll take the floating chair for 200 and the rest on account.
Was it downstairs? And did I miss it? Oh no, wait. Unless it was no. Think I. Guy just falls like, okay. Yo, Klonoa would be amazing. It'd be more Namco rep. I mean, for me, I would like to see the Driller too. And Bomberman would be pretty cool. Oh, there it is. Whole time moves in the back, right there.
It's tail time.
I have a question. Fanfic. Because some people are just really deprived of love. And I mean, like being in a relationship style, like, not friendship, because I mean, of course you'll have friends and you'll always get love from your friends. Like, just, you know, not like being with somebody. Oh, it's like, why are you shipping these 2 people? I mean, what if they already have like a partner? Like, why would you ship them? You know, it's one thing with cartoon characters and anime characters, comic book, manga, whatever, but it's like, but actual people. Oh shit, did I not save? Probably do it in the on that one. They do the bonus. Do the bonus. Before we do the boss, we done.
Light speed to Endor.
Yeah, I never understood that mentality of shipping real life. No sense. It's weird. Come on, you guys. Don't do that. Ship real people. Like, I'll be seeing people shipping Markiplier with Jack Decepticeye. It's like, I think they're even gay. In fact, I think they have partners. I think they're straight.
Slip of the tongue, baby.
Gotta get those.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
Oh my god, the jokes that says. Okay, 13 more. It's over here. No?
I need this.
Four more. Get out.
Forget about it.
Get the remote. Have you seen Dandanan? I mean Dandanan. I love that anime. It's so good, and the manga is really, really, really. In fact, I think, wait, didn't season 2 just come out? So, yes, I have. It's really good. I would recommend it. Because it's a good anime. And the manga's good. So I said this one. Yeah, I don't think every main character in any established IP needs, like, you know, like a love interest or a partner or some, like, romance, like, thing. Because, I mean, you know, say for example, Resident Evil. It's like people always want Chris to be with Jill, but it's like, I mean, can't we have just one game, movie, cartoon, show where, you know, the two main characters that are both a man and a woman just be friends? Like, come on. I think that has to be the case every time. Do you think I'm right or wrong? No, I think you're right. Honestly, that doesn't have to always be the case half the time. Not everything has to be like, oh my god, it's a boy and a girl. They should be dating. I haven't seen the Fallout show. I heard it's really good. I have to watch it. Ooga booga. Oh.
Someone yelled Scotty.
Now, this guy over here moving around. Stop moving around, bro. Now, that was easy. Okay. I guess. Damn. It's crazy. Let's see, I actually got it on 4K Blu-ray. Nice! I mean, I've seen, like, my friend collect a lot of movies where he likes to get it in 4K Blu-ray, where the image looks really good, like the quality is just immaculate. So sorry for the off-topic question, but we still react to more the Kushowa marathon videos and streams, and then when you're not too busy, y'all would love to, but I'm gonna really try my best to react to them the best way I could. It's just when you look at your old content, you're just like, why did I say that? And why did I? Oh, why did I do this? I mean, you know, I didn't mind the Let's Plays, but there's just some jokes that I made that I'm just like, I think to myself, like, why did I say that? Why did I say that? But that's just how it is. The person you are back then could be different from the version of you now. Huh? So that's just how it is. Also, same with gay people. And like I said, not every single gender, race, whatever, in any, kind of pop culture, TV show, cartoon, anime, manga, video game, or YouTube series of whatever needs to be in a, romantic relationship whatsoever. Because it's just, feels forced, It feels like that just everybody, they're just trying to appeal to people or tell them, hey, if you're not with somebody, then you're a loser and you suck. Which is not the case. There's a lot of people that prefer to be single. I mean, I think Steve Jobs? I don't think he was married, right? There's some celebrities I know that are single and will always be single. Hold up, let me see. I don't know if Steve Jobs ever had, a partner. Or he was married. Oh, okay, so he did have a spouse. Okay, he was married. Thought he wasn't. I think there's some celebrities I know that are not married. Let's see. We about to look that shit up now. God damn, we about to do this. Let's see. So, 30 that are not married. Oh, okay, so Oprah's not married. Let's see, who else? John Cusack is not married? Wow. Thought he was. Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, that figures he wouldn't be married. Bro likes to date, women that are below 26. It's if you go above that, I'm not interested. It's bro, you're 50 years old. Just get with somebody, have a child, and that's it. Or unless he was, maybe. No, he never was. Yeah, bro's gonna be... Oh, man, again. It's his life. Wait, Al Pacino? Yo, I could have sworn he had a wife and kids. No, wait. No, I think that's Robert De Niro that has a family. He's the one that has a wife and kids. Confused him with him. Let's see. Who else? Wait, Ricky Gervais? He's not married? Oh wait, did I say that right? Gervais. I mean, that guy, yo, that guy is funny as hell. Yo, I thought he would have gotten himself a woman. Bro's a funny ass comedian, and he's you telling me he's single? I mean, hey, like I said, I mean, you I guess, I'm surprised by that, especially Al Pacino. Guys one of the most well-known, best actors of all time, and he's not married. I'm surprised. I'm baffled by that now. Oh my god. I mean, again, like I said, you don't have to be married or have a partner or be in a relationship to be happy. Some people just prefer to be single, Because it's especially when you have money and then you get rich and then you have to make your significant other happy. It's just too much work, too much pressure, too much time. Not worth it. Just some people prefer to stay single because, they're just happy with just being by themselves and don't really care about having kids whatsoever. Which, I guess it's understandable, If you're happy being single, then fine. It's okay. I don't think people have to kind of go by the norms of how society sees people oh, you're not with somebody, then your life is over. It's that's not the case. In fact, I'm curious about something. The Shu Takumi? Nope, he's not. I think Hideo Kojima is. He has a son. I think it was a daughter, I forgot. I know Shigeru Miyamoto is married. He already has like a son. I mean, he's had kids like fucking years ago. Who else? You know what? Damn, you guys having me looking up like who's married and who's not. Seen Nomura married? Nah. Some of my favorite game creators that are either married or not married. But again, just look. Just be happy, do whatever you want, you know? Again, you shouldn't have to make other people happy and get married or have to be forced to be gay. If you want to be straight, bi, gay, like pansexual, whatever, then make yourself happy, you know? Nobody will judge you. It's like 2025, and we're getting close to the halfway point of like 2026. Like, we're getting there. So it's like, we're in the future where, you know, you can't really like judge people if they want to be like, you know, in a relationship or be single. No? You just do whatever you want. Make yourself happy. You want to be married? Then get married. If not, then don't. I mean, you know, right now I'm not really like really looking to be in a relationship at all. I'm pretty content with being like single. Because I just want to focus more on my game. You know what I mean? I want to make games first, and then I could decide like look for a woman. But you know, right now I just prefer to just focus on the game and just do these streams, but mostly make my game. Because, you know, I want to have fun making games that I want to play. Then one day, you know, when I make my game and I sell it and make money from it, I'm going to stream myself playing my own game. If you guys could see me beat my own game 100%. So, yeah. I'm pretty happy and content with my life as of right now. But, yeah, God, I've been streaming for like close to 4 hours. Jesus. Oh, my God. I've been streaming for I really need to stop doing that, streaming for that long. It's because when you're having so much fun playing a game that you like, kind of get lost and just forget that you're streaming. I'm like pretending that I'm just talking to friends and that's it. Like, I feel like I'm not even streaming. I'm just talking to you guys, just like having a good conversation about my life, and that's it. Like, I'm not even like acting like I'm streaming, trying to get views or likes or whatever. I'm just being like, oh, I'm just having fun talking. That's it about anything. Like the pointless stuff. That's like a complete like change from how I was before. Again, sorry for the 2014-2015 era. The Kushowa movies had invalid dates because the Kushopedia owner was too lazy to highlight your lost videos so your fans can view them, except the videos. Alright, I mean, again, like I said, I'm kind of still surprised that any of my old videos and content is still archived at all. I mean, the fact that people cared that much from my old videos kind of speaks volumes to me that I guess people still cared, and I'm surprised by that. But, you know, I appreciate it. I mean, cool. You know, I'm happy you guys archived the old stuff, especially, oh my God, especially the, you know, the Never Leave Kushowa Alone video, man. I love that one. That was still one of my favorite, like, you know, videos that I ever recorded with my friends. It was fun. And also that one, like, really poorly, like, done animated Gmod video I made of, like, Mario buying a Nintendo Switch. Like, I can't believe that people love that video that much. They confuse, like, I like to assume that people confuse that with like glitchies, and they were like, oh, that's probably his video, and then we're like, remember Glitchy 4? It's Kushowa that made that. Like, what? And also, Kushowa, what do you think? I like being in the dark because I'm a lone wolf. I am, man. Like I said, man. You do you. Make yourself happy. But for me, I'm gonna continue like making myself happy and making the life I want to make. I don't want to do whatever anyone else tells me to do. I just want to make myself happy. Go in the direction I want to go in. Pave the way for myself. Make my own path. That's pretty much all you got to do. Stop trying to please others. Make yourself happy. Upload whatever, stream whatever game you want to, react to whatever video you want to, talk about whatever, no matter how many views, likes you get, subscribers you get, it don't matter, just have fun, enjoy it, upload at your own leisure instead of having to upload at people's time or trying to, appease the algorithm of YouTube and just have fun. That's it. Just make whatever you want. Do whatever you want. If you want to do YouTube, do YouTube. If you want to watch YouTube while also making YouTube content, then do it. Make yourself happy. That's it. Make games, make music, make movies, make comic books, manga, stories. If you want to make visual novel, like video games or just novels in general or anything you like, anything you can imagine. Graffiti, like playing sports, like just anything that will make you happy. Just anything. Anything. Even if you want to be a, if you want to, I don't know, be a construction worker, just make yourself happy and be happy. So I'm not gonna lie, but dating is a bad responsibility, like marriage. Look, I think, okay, I'm not the right person to give this sort of advice, but I will say this. I feel like if there's one thing that I would highly recommend is if you're gonna get into a relationship or get married, you should always think about the main things for yourself. Like the main things I would recommend is always making sure that you're stable upstairs and you don't just get into a relationship and you have issues, because you shouldn't take whatever problems you have and dump them onto other people or other people you want to date. Know what I mean? But for the other two things I would mention, it's one of those kind of superficial things that it's most people are gonna say, also have money and also go to the gym and work out and everything, but it's I don't know, it really depends. Some people I don't think people really care for money like that. It's kind of 50-50. There's some people that could be materialistic and be more into you because you have money, you have stuff, but then there's others that don't really care for that and would prefer to just be with you for you, and that's it. Sometimes people might be wanting to date you because you're either popular, you're a celebrity, or because maybe they just like your personality and you're charming and you just have lots of charisma and you have a way with words and you know how to talk with people. And I want to assume it's the latter, and it's not the more negative aspect that people see, and it's the positive. And again, for the whole working out thing and trying to look good and look like a supermodel, it kind of depends. There's some women I know that could be into that, or men that might be into that, or some that don't even care how you look, because you could look like a fucking twig, or you could look like, I don't know, like Jabba the Hutt or Umaga, the wrestler or whatever. Nobody's gonna care if you're overweight, no? Because again, people will like you for you. As long as you act like you and don't try to act like something you're not, then you'll be fine. But if you have low self-esteem and you don't think that way, you act really close-minded and think, oh, I gotta look super hot, I gotta be rich, I gotta like also be famous to get with somebody, or else I won't. You know, because nobody's gonna want to get with somebody that has nothing. And you'd be wrong. Like, you'd be surprised how many people will get with somebody who has nothing. Because it's like, yo, I just like that person's, like, you know, character. You know, some women just like a guy that has lots of confidence, who loves himself, that's comfortable with his own skin, or just comfortable with himself, you know, with him being him. Some women just want a guy who loves himself, who's confident. That's it. You just, like, again, there's always two mindsets in a relationship. It's either the negative one of what people expect you to do and what you should be, but you don't have to, or the more positive side where, just be yourself, and you'll eventually find somebody. Don't force it. Don't go out into public and be like, hey girl, are you single? Like, don't do that. Don't randomly go up to a woman and be like that. I mean, there's some guys that do it. They be like, hey, you look pretty. You know, I mean, you could try to approach somebody. You could try to approach a woman or a man. Say like, hey, you're a pretty handsome guy. You know, if you're not with anybody, you know, maybe we could go out. You know, we could go out and date sometime. You know, or with any woman, it's like, you look pretty, you have beautiful hair and nice eyes. You look really like nice, like, and you seem like you have a good personality, and it's like anytime you want to like go out, we can. You know, it's like that. You know? But again, I'm not the guy that would want to give out like, dating advice. I know a lot of people always expect me to do that, but it's like I don't feel like I'm qualified for that. I am not qualified. But if I had to give advice, there you go. Again, do what you will with that. You don't have to listen to what I gotta say. I'm just a random guy streaming video games, old video games and new video games on the internet for you guys. So yeah, there you go. That's it. But just be happy and just be yourself. Just be happy. Make yourself happy. And again, like I said, be in a relationship. You could be single. Just do whatever you want. That's what I've learned. No, once you've passed like 30 years old, stop giving a fuck. Like when in your 20s, you have like that one part of you, that part of you in the back of your like head, that you have all the insecurities, and you just like think you have to impress everybody, but you don't. Really don't. Stop giving a fuck. I really have. I just want to make myself happy. But not to say you won't get stressed out about a lot of things, because you will. There's always going to be moments where you'll get stressed out and feel anxiety, and you're going to get angry, feel depression, because that's just how it is. You're human. That's just how you're going to be. We're all human. We're not fucking robots. Not the Terminator. We're not him. We're not like I'm looking for John Connors, like that. Or I'm looking for Sarah Connors and blah blah. You got terminated, like all that. Not a robot. Not Wally. I mean, he's an adorable little robot, but it's like we're not robots. We're human. We have the ability to choose what we want to do with our life. Be it if we want to screw it up or do better. And, if you hit a particular like threshold in your age, like 30, 40, whatever, there's always like a chance to get back into doing something with your life. Some people always say that just because you're not like in your 20s anymore, that doesn't mean that life is over, okay? People always like, oh, if you pass 30, that's it, you might as well just end your life. It's like, that's not the case. Not. You have plenty of time. I mean, there's old people that are like 60, 70 years old that you think their life would be done, but they still make something of their life. I mean, there's that one old woman who had a gaming channel where she just streamed herself. I think it was streaming or playing like games on a YouTube channel of like, I don't know, it's like Animal Crossing or Skyrim or something, and she's old as hell. And you be like, oh, old people shouldn't play video games. That's only for like younger, like, young adults and kids. Teenagers, like, it's not for old people. Like, yo, video games is for all ages, and she did pretty well. She's dead now, may she rest in peace, but still, she did something of herself. She loved video games despite her age, and she was happy about it. She didn't care. At the end of the day, just, no matter what age, just, do what you want to do. If you want to learn how to draw, play the violin, learn how to play an instrument, whatever, then do it. Just as long as you set your mind to whatever you want to do, even if you want to make a video game or a movie or a cartoon, TV show, like SMG4, bro's like trying to make really entertaining cartoons, and be like him and just make what you want to make. Make yourself happy and just stop thinking about what other people want. Because at the end of the day, who cares? They're all random strangers. They're random just people you don't know. You don't know them. They're not your friends. The only type of people you should give a fuck about in their opinions in somewhat way is either your mom, your dad, or your friends, like close friends, not just regular friends that every now and then you meet. But even then, you don't have to even care what they think. You don't have to, please them in their opinion, whatever, or take whatever they say about you to heart. Just make yourself happy. Just do whatever you want to do. Just make the life you want to make for yourself. Yeah, that's pretty much my advice. Also, before I do end it, let me see what else you guys have to say. So let's see. Again, the late 2015 era. Okay. Fall in love. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, but dating is archived in time because archived and set it to down. Nice, I appreciate that. Thank you. And also, yeah, I love my childhood and stuff. Pringles. Yeah. And Kushowa, you're not the only one. Not good. I mean, again, there's some women that could be like that, but I don't like to see like most women and men being like that, because just because it's like people accusing, like, just because one person in one particular race fucked up, that means that everybody in that race is like that. That's not the case. Not all like black people like to steal. That's a stereotype. Or not all Mexicans like to, drink all the time and like, party. Some would prefer to just get a job and make money, Know what I mean? Like, again, every single race is not like that. Every gender is not that. They don't represent those or whoever, because those are just people that have lots of insecurities, that have issues and problems that they don't want to resolve. And instead of just like trying to like, get those issues like fixed, they would prefer to just either take it out on other people or just not like have it be resolved at all, and just like prefer to just stay like that forever and just be insecure and just depressed forever and not want to do better in their life. I feel like, just because something happened to you doesn't mean you can't like continue to be happy. There's always a way. There's always a way to do better, to be happy. You have to just stop feeling sorry for yourself and feeling depressed and just try to be happy. But again, like I said, you have the right to feel all these emotions, because that's just how it is. Swear to God, I'm about to become like Kushowa the therapist, because you're about to see me just like do a stream where I'm a therapist and I'm just gonna like give people advice or talk to people. Swear. Also, you said the have a also wait, I did? Yo, I have sound like this for so many years. I'm like, what's his name? The guy who voiced, I think it was Billy from Billy and Mandy. I forgot his last name. I know it's Richard something. But, bro, his sound like that ever since he was in his 20s, or even much younger than that too. Same with like Billy West. His voices always sound the same. Like these, like once you've had a specific voice, like in your like teenage years, that shit sticks with you. I mean, some might change. I mean, who knows? Maybe when I'm like 50 years old, 60, my voice might change. That's just something we have to wait and see. So for now, I'm just glad that, you know, I could still do the things I want to do and be happy. But I think I've ranted enough and give out like advice, even though again I'm not qualified. You don't have to listen to my advice. That's up to you if you want to take that advice. But again, I'm just saying, just be happy. The main thing in life is to be happy. Make life the way you want it to be. We're not fucking robots. Oh man, like I said, it's true. We're not robots. We're not machines. We're human. You know, there's just so much you could do at this point. You have limitations. I mean, some people try to break said limitations, but sometimes they're just such a far extent of how far you can go with yourself. I mean, like, if you want to exceed the limit of how far you could go with whatever thing you're trying to do, then go for it, but it's not going to be worth it if it's worth, like, you know, tearing down your mentality, the process. It's not a healthy thing to do. Trust me, I've learned that, and my friends, you know, have learned that as well, and family who have gone through that. So it's always good to maintain your sanity and not go like overboard. Because people be thinking that therapy is bad, and it's like, oh, therapy is for crazy people, but it's just to have you like still be there mentally. Because sometimes some people just get tired with society and its norms and how everybody is and how people get peer pressure like you into stuff because you're not, you know, kind of like in their vision, their ideals of how they see society and people. I say fuck those people. Screw them. Like, why should I have to like abide by whatever you see people as? Because, oh, I'm sorry that I'm not like you. Like, for real. Get out of here, man. Like, again, just be happy. That's it. But I think I'm done. It's been streaming for 4 hours. I really need to learn how to stop streaming for that long. I was gonna stream for an hour, but then I went like, nah, I went overboard again. So I think I'm done. But again, you don't have to take the advice of this dumb retard of a man right here. It's up to you to decide how you see yourself. You know, you can listen to my idiotic ramblings or advice. If you want to listen to this retard, you could. If not, then, you know, just go right ahead. No, if not, then don't. No? Want to please people, go right ahead, but you just gotta like, you're gonna go crazy doing it. So just make yourself happy. That's it. So anyways, I'm done streaming. I gotta get back to doing what I gotta do. But it's nice though that it streamed for you guys today. But maybe next time I'll try to stream a little of that, you know, Deltarune, or maybe play Resident Evil 2 on hard mode, because I think I forgot which one of you guys wanted me to play, or play any other game like, or The Secret of the Mimic. So yeah, just play any game that, you know, you guys want me to play, or I'll just play whatever I want to play. Because again, I still want to try to finish Ape Escape 3 and maybe even play those other games. So, that said, I'm done. That is it. Love to all my brothers and sisters. Love every single one of you, always. And always make yourself happy. and never feel like you're alone because I'm always here for you guys. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go and delete my channel this time and be like all depressed, like, how can this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got no. I'm not gonna go all fucking emo scene kid on you guys. Like, I'm gonna always be here to support you, but I won't stream like every day because again, I'm still trying to work on that game. It's really important. I want to get that done, and once I get it done, then you'll see me like every single day going crazy, like, oh my god, I'm gonna play this, like all that. So either way, love to all my brothers and sisters. Love you guys to the ends of time. But as always,